Like it.
All right. There we are. We are live for USC 273.
Boom, boom.
We're live for, I don't even know what the main event is anymore. This is like
Volkanovski.
Volkanovski and zombie, Korean zombie. And let's just be honest, he would not be in the main event if he didn't have like the best nickname in all of UFC. It just seems to be it's number one, isn't it?
Well, of course. And the fact that I think it's just, I mean, he beat Ortega.
Volk.
Yeah, so exactly. So, and he's already beat Holloway twice.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like and I think Qatar fought too recently or was already, or what, anyway, it seems like he's just getting he shouldn't be fighting for the title maybe, but there's, I don't know.
It'll be fun. He's a fun fight. He's a fun fighter. His fights are good. Like, I never walk away and be like, oh God, horrible fight from Volkanovski. So, how was your day?
Busy. I fell into a food coma. Well, I came back. I was sanding a bunch of the ceiling and everything, and
okay.
Then I went out to Harbor Freight and picked up some stuff and came back, and then took Tallulah shopping just to get her kind of out of the house because Megan was painting cabinets and all that. And we ended up going to McDonald's. I haven't had McDonald's in a long time, and I
can't even remember. I couldn't tell you the last time I had McDonald's.
But
I can tell you I did the same thing I think you're about to say.
Dude, I had nuggets and a McChicken. I don't know. I was starving. So I just ordered too much, ate too much. As soon as we got home, my body was like, you're going to go sleep right now. You're going to go to bed. So
it's like a sedative.
Yeah. I just laid in the bed for like 2 hours. And I was like, oh my God. And then got up and took Pete. He went to a birthday party today. And then I came home and did some wood filling. And, Meg continued to paint, and then I picked P up, and then here we are. So it's just been a day.
Oh, man. I'm in one of days where I get annoyed by everything.
Mm-hmm.
I have no reason to be annoyed.
Your period? Yeah, I
have no reason. Life's good. I have no reason. It's just one of those days where and I tried eating cookies. I tried taking a nap. For whatever reason, I'm not in that great of a day. Do we have a confirmed start time for the first damn fight?
I think when I looked at it, I think it's 6:10 is the first fight time. I think so. That's what it says on
because that is a lot of time. That is a lot of time to leave for. They're going to do 3 early prelims at 6:10, and then
6:10, 6:30, and 6:50, and then 7:15 is the Olenek fight, which I think is like the start of the regular prelims. I mean, I don't know, but anyway, what they have on FanDuel is 6:10, and they're pretty damn solid when it comes to.
Okay, because I can tell you it's not 6:10.
Okay.
ESPN Plus does not go live till 6:30.
That's just fucking stupid.
So I don't.
We'll miss a few fights. They'll just be like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, it says early prelims 6:30. Yeah, so that's why I was surprised when you were like, "Let's go." I was like,
"Oh, well, yeah,
okay."
I was looking at the DraftKings and
you're like, "Let's go, come on!"
Like, where are we going, dude? It's about to start. It's typically 30 minutes ahead of time. What are we doing here?
That's okay. I got some non-UFC stuff. So first off, did you happen to find any research on the headphone things?
Yeah, I was looking, and it depends upon the price range of what we're looking at. And then I kind of was like debating on whether or not to do open ear or closed ear. I mean, meaning like open back or closed back. Open back meaning that you can still hear, background. Like you could hear like somebody, like I could hear like my wife being like, "Hey, come on,
come
upstairs."
Like these that I have right now, I can't hear anybody. Like if Teresa comes into the room, I can't hear. But I'm like
super
in,
exactly.
focused.
So but then I was just thinking like, I can just always wear one off my ear. But there's some Audio Technica, there's a Rode, there's What's the other one that I was looking at? And basically, I was just looking to see like, okay, which one's going to be the best for mainly like comfort.
That was my whole point with this is I love this setup when I'm doing shows that are like, if I'm doing a 20-minute or like a 5-minute spot or something like that, like this is a great setup for me because it sounds awesome. It kind of looks professional, like, and everything when I'm on the shows. But I was just like, you know what, for 6 or 7 hours, I would just rather have a thing that I can lean back and like move all around. I have the mic that just like goes with me. I was like, you know what, I think for that. So that's what I was seeing. I wondered if you would like that too. And if you would, let's not go cheap. Like I'll buy him from what we've won. And let's just get comfortable, really nice. I'm assuming they'll be the gamer ones.
Yeah, a lot of the gamer ones will have microphones. Like that's the thing that.
Well, that's what I want.
Oh, you want to get rid of the mics?
Yeah, I want to be able to like move.
Oh, move around and do all that good stuff and like.
Yeah,
so you're not like. Hey,
I know. Yeah, I know the good headphones. I was wanting like some of the good gamer ones where you can talk into the mic and have.
Okay, well let me look that. Let me check those out because that totally. I was in a different area. I thought we were gonna still continue the mic, so I was just looking over and the open back ones were the ones that like actually let your ear breathe, so you don't get uncomfortable with the headphones. You don't have to like do that stuff. But anyway, I can totally check out some other ones because I was looking at those when I was considering. Because I had the one that had the mic, but the only bad thing about that it will be expensive just because you have to find one that has almost like a dynamic
that's
a corduroy or whatever like microphone it's not picking up like Phoenix playing his games and it's just kind of like right in front of your
that's fine. If you go expensive, it's not that it's not that big a deal. So the other thing I was going to tell you was and I texted you this like the implementation of like we don't have to bet everything, we don't have to do much, like let's just like lower the amount of bets that we do and just really hone in on our favorite ones. So
Vito's in here already. What's up, Vito?
What's up, Vito? So how we try and make 3% a week? So you're not going to believe this. So across all sports on Wager Talk, if we go back to March 1st, since we implemented this with NHL, NBA, golf, NASCAR, Formula One, since March 1st, 123 units.
That's awesome, dude. Holy shit.
And that's by playing like half to 2/3 of the plays we normally were. It was just like, nope, we're not playing anything tonight. And then tomorrow night we're playing a 5% NBA, and tomorrow like we're not even playing that many plays. So this is working across all the sports. This awesome. This little theory is just just crazy, man. Like we went on a 13-0 NBA run, except it wasn't over 13 days. It was over like 20 because it was like, we don't like anything on this day. All right, let's just wait till the next day. And then like before you know it, you're up 50 units.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, this is how it works.
Yeah.
So,
this is the way you're supposed to bet instead of like the degeneracy, the addiction, but yeah.
I need 29 bets today.
No, something will happen. I'll hit some of them. Yeah, for sure, man.
We did it today. We had one bet in MLB, cashed easy.
Nice.
Up 3% today. So we've been like, this is working across all sports. So I'm slowly implementing, this strategy into other ones. So we only get 2 people in here, so wait till 6 o'clock and
sweet.
And do that. But very, very excited because I will absolutely start adding like Masters. We're already gonna have a winning week. I bet everything that I played, we're gonna have a winning week. It's we're locked in. It's just how much are we gonna win by, and some of those other stuff. So it's it's pretty cool.
I need to go get my drinky poos. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't start without your drinky poos.
I
I gotta
choose.
say, my new favorite is the Foster's Green can. Delicious. Just delicious.
You know what's coming out is Paul. You know Paulaner, the German beer, or whatever. They're coming out with a grapefruit radler, and there was
Really?
I saw like I guess they were the owners of the liquor store had it like some guy was just drinking it behind the counter or had it open.
Oh,
and I was like, where can I get those? And he was like, oh, that's just the guy just came in to promo it to test it, to see if we'd want to. And they're going to start carrying it here real soon.
Did he let you taste it?
No. I think it was his now. He was,
It was so good.
yeah, he was just drinking. So
no, due to the health code 48MB, I can't let.
It's like sorry,
I can't sacrifice any.
That's pretty. That's an album cover.
What's the album color?
Like so, there's a CD in here that plays music with a CD player, and this is the cover for it. Kind of neat, huh? Kind of cool looking, huh? Yeah. Oh, I like Vinc Pichel. I just realized looking at our list, Mark Madsen's on our bad list and has been.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, sorry, honey.
I want to hear.
You want to hear? Boop. Andy, talk.
Hi, sweetie girl.
Oh, it's not there yet. Hold on. Settings. Audio. Speakers will be... No. All right, go ahead, Andy.
Hi, sweetie girl. Oh, well, it's not in her ear,
Browser.
Nathan.
What is going on here?
Well, it's not in her ear. She's holding it.
Now talk, Andy.
Hi, sweetie girl.
Sorry, sweetheart. It's not happening, honey. I'm sorry.
What's going on?
Yeah, I know.
Can you hear Andy?
I can't hear Andy either. Something's... Oh, here we go. Maybe this is it.
Now can you put it in my
Check one.
ear?
Check
There
one.
it is. Hey.
Can you put it in my ear?
Here, now you want the... Okay, hold on a second. Should have done this from the first. You should have just split it. All right. Hold on. Here, let go. Boop.
Andy.
Hold on.
Hold on. I got to put the headphones in. There you go, honey. Where's your ear? Oh, get your hair out of it. There you go.
Hi, Andy.
Hi, sweetie girl. How you doing?
Oh, I got that for her today when we went out shopping.
What is that? Can I see it? Can you hold it up?
Here, hold it up to the camera.
Oh, wow.
Whoa, what is that? Whoa.
Does it have a name?
Dog. What is the name?
Her name is Vanellope.
Vanellope.
Mm-hmm.
I love that name. That is almost as good as Tallulah. Not as good as Tallulah, but almost as good.
That's right. That's right. Hey, honey, do you want to go upstairs with Dad? He's got to get his drinks and stuff. Okay. I'll be right back, buddy.
All right.
In the morning.
Oh, that's funny. Okay. All right. You're awesome.
Oh, what's up, Scott? Do you have your cards? Do you want to debut them? If so, all I'll do is send you a link. If you have a camera and just some audio, we can go over those. Those would be awesome. Yeah. So all I'll do is literally send you a link on Twitter. You click on it, you'll be in the room. All right. I know you got to go early. All right, I just sent you a message on Twitter. No, it's just on your DMs. All you do is click it. And that'll be that. All right. Very excited about this card. Not sure it's the greatest betting card, but it should be entertaining start to finish. What's up, Jason? What's up, Max? Vito's already in here. As soon as Nathan gets back, we'll start going over all these fights. Well, hello, buddy. My dog has figured out how to bust through the office doors if I don't lock it. And he loves doing it when I'm on video or when my wife's on video or... What's up, Jim? How's everyone doing this evening? I gotta look up. We got a crazy busy night. Jim, I'm gonna be up for it. I can leave the stream on. Absolutely, sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be up watching it. I know. I mean, I'm sure Corbin's a lunatic. We'll see if he stays up for it. I bet Dan will. I don't know if Katie will, but yeah, I'm down. I'm absolutely down. Like I said, I'll be up watching anyway. So. Yeah, Martinsville is going to be the tough one. I probably am just going to have to rewatch Martinsville tomorrow because one of the things about being the only guy now on doing Life in the Fast Lanes, I have to watch everything. I have to watch every little teeny bit. So I don't mind it, but I can't. There's no way I'll be able to do a recap and video and know everything that's going on if I'm trying to do UFC and that. So, all right, if you guys are down, fuck yeah, dude. Let's do it, man. We'll be here till 3 a.m. 3 a.m. Eastern. What's up, Noah? All right, so how many people are just going to parlay all three tonight? How many people are just going to parlay Chimaev, Jan, and Volkanovski? Nathan and I were talking about this earlier. Be like that. Woo. That's that is very honest, Tyler. I worry about it because someone might shit the bed. I don't know who it's going to be. Unfortunately, what I did was thought I was a smart guy by locking in Chimaev and whoever the hell was going to beat Gastelum like a couple weeks ago, and then that fight went through a million things and everything got canceled. So I'm just locked into Chimaev money line. Like, I don't know how all this happened. It's like, wait a minute. That's not what I wanted. I mean, okay. On the surface, should Chimaev beat Burns? Yes. On the surface, should Jan beat Sterling? Yes. On the surface, should Volkanovski beat Korean Zombie? Yes. But we know how these main events go when everybody Andy, it says this site can't ask for your permission. So Scott, no, that is exactly what Nathan said. That Nathan said Sterling might be the one that surprises everyone. Yeah, and when the whole world is on something, it just gets a little wonky. So I am.
Boom, what's up?
We're just going over the 3-leg parlay that everyone's on. I said how many of you are taking it? Noah says all of us.
Oh my God! Good luck. So, it's going to be a bed shitter, man.
So, and Noah did bring up Sterling, which you did. Mm-hmm. That was the one.
Yeah, I think that. I mean, if of the three, I think Sterling's the one that has a decent chance in getting the upset. I know that. I mean, thinking about the first match, it was even odds. Sterling was, sitting in there for the first 2 rounds. He did weirdly gas himself. I mean, it was a legal knee. It's not like, he was losing, but I'm saying the odds are crazy, and the motivation is there, and people love a villain, and so, or at least business loves a villain, and so I was telling Andy, him to win by split decision is plus 2,800. So why don't you just hedge your crazy ass 3 parlay with a sprinkle there, just to kind of, I'd hate for a bunch of open mouths to, oh no.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go through these, Nathan.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you.
There's a lot of them that I just gotta say, I just don't have a whole lot of strong opinions on some of these. So, Ars versus Santos. I lean Ars just because I lean Ars because I think this is a step up in competition. Now, Santos hasn't fought in a while. He's got 2 years. 2 years. He's got really good, stand up and everything, but I don't know. Personally, I think it's a stay away, but if I was forced to bet, I would lean Ars, but I can't say I'm super confident in it.
Yeah, and Tyler just said it. This is a very tough card. There's a lot of 50-50s, and then you've got the 3 main. See, that's why I think there's going to be a bed shitter, is because the rest of the entire card is pretty damn close. Even the Ian Garry in weeks, even though Ian Gary's a minus 3 something.
Not betting that one. Gary's ripe to be bet. Or ripe to.
Yeah, I mean he's on our he's on our good list, but it was depending upon the matchup, it could really go bad for him.
Yeah.
So, and this could be the one, but anyway, Julio Arce has the experience, has fought better competition by far. Daniel Santos is Pretty impressive with his striking, but again, he's been gone and off for 2 years, so definitely lean in Julio Arce, but you never know what you're going to get. Because I do think that, Santos does have a career moving forward.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm going to see if Scott works here. Scott's feed. What's up, Scott? You there?
Hey guys.
What up, Scott?
Oh, you want to do this now?
It's up to you guys. Whatever you want to.
Yeah, dude, let's do it now, man. Yeah.
The Chronicle. Let's
All
see
right.
if I could get a little better lighting.
Oh, you don't. You're good.
I'm good. Okay.
All right, so explain what this is.
Okay, so this is a blaster box. I open these on my channel.
Yeah.
So you get 5 packs, and you get 8 packs in a box. So these
Okay.
are about $20, $30 probably on the Card World. I think
Okay.
they went up. They went up, lately because they're harder to find.
Okay. So this is
for our
unopened,
fans.
right? This is unopened.
Not open. See,
Let's do it.
I did not tamper nothing.
This is awesome. This is exciting.
All right, let's see what we got. And then I'm hoping to get some. They got some new Prism cards coming out, so hoping to get those soon. But those are really expensive.
I heard the rookies just came out because someone was asking me, and Gamrot. The reason that he was asking is Gamrot qualifies as a rookie. I was like, get that motherfucker. And Aspinall qualifies. So he was. So you have Gamrot and Aspinall. So all right.
So you get
let's see.
So you get these packs in here.
Oh, okay.
I'm hoping to get an auto in here. We'll see.
Now what's that one? What's an auto?
See the autos. It doesn't say the odds. Usually it says the odds like over here, but it doesn't say what the odds.
Okay.
So, and then they also had these blaster pink parallels. So those are harder to get too. So those are
Okay.
If you get those are worth more too. They're harder.
Oh, sweet.
They're harder to find.
Okay. Let's see what you got.
All right, let's see. So, and I'm really going to be listening for your picks today because I'm so behind. I went to the Cubs game on Thursday, and All right, let's see here. Oh, I think we're good. Can you guys see it? Okay.
Yeah, just hold them up there.
Trying to get a good light for you guys.
Which one is that?
So this one is Zhang Wiley. Is that how you say it?
That's a good one.
Okay. And then we have Usman.
Oh, you got Usman? Oh, that's okay. That's got to be a good one.
There's a glare there, isn't there? Let me see if I can get it.
That's all right. We can see it.
Okay. And we have Nate Diaz.
Oh.
And here's the back, guys, if you want to see the back.
That's sweet. Okay.
And then we got 2 more in this pack. This one looks like a kind of like a parallel kind of. It's a little flashy, like a prism almost.
Mm-hmm. Is that fucking Bizbang?
Is it?
Or is that, who is that?
No, but it.
Oh, this is my old chick, right?
Oh, it's Miocic, yeah.
I swear to God, it looked like Bizbing too. It looked like a young.
I was like,
Bizbing.
throw it in the trash.
and then we have I can never say this guy's name. Khabib
Nurmagomedov.
Oh wow, Nurmagomedov.
That's awesome.
Okay.
That's a nice
That's
card
real cool.
too.
Yeah, that's a real nice card.
So you got some really good big names in that one.
Yeah. So this looks like a parallel because this one says Spectra. Spectra is a different. So they have different brands in these packs, like from Panini.
Okay.
Panini makes, and then they put them, different ones in here. So I think I got a few more guys who got like, oh no, I think you get more than 5 in here. You get 8 in a box. I'm sorry.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's cool.
So, all right. So I'll be quick because I know you got to go over the picks. I think it's 5:45 today, right? It's starting. A little later.
Well, you're in Chicago, so yeah, 6:45ish.
Okay. Oh, we got a Usman here in the back.
Another Usman.
So we have
Need that guy
Zhang.
to kick the shit out of a couple more people.
Yeah. Zhang.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
And then we have Matt Schnell, rated rookie. So the rated rookies are nice because those are the ones that, like you said, those are the ones that you want to collect. Especially other sports cards too. People really like these rated rookies.
Huh. So then what do you do? Do you like put those in plastic and like save them?
Yeah, like when I'm done, I'll put them. I have the sheets downstairs.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So like when I do my other videos.
Yeah.
And then this is a nice card. This is a crown card. It could be number 6.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome.
Like your crown.
Oh, it's like split out. Like it's that's real cool. It's like a cut card or whatever.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Are there certain like huge like unicorn cards?
Yeah, more so the autographs.
Yeah.
Those are the hard ones to get, you know. And then we have Nagano.
Wow, you got the big names for sure.
Yeah, no. I got Usman coming up here. There's a nice card here.
Yeah, Usman.
Some of them are kind of they're like holograms almost, you know, like.
Yeah, they look so crazy different from the other ones.
And it just says on the back. That's
All right, so you're riding high on the big names
Yeah.
here. A couple Usmans and Ghana,
Yeah, and
Stipe.
this is from 2021, so this is the front of the box right there. Almost, we got 3 down. Oh, we got the hair again. Khabib here. This is a nice hair.
Jesus. Oh, that's with the wig. That's dope.
And then here's your favorite from a few weeks ago when we lost all our money.
Oh, Nunez. Oh, good.
Oh,
Yeah.
that bitch.
Yeah.
That bitch.
Oh, look, if you look, you can see her throwing the fight in the background. That's fun.
No comment. I don't want to get in trouble. Okay, we got 2. I got 2 Usmans and a Volkanovski.
Oh, you got a Volk? Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. And then Volkanovski, that's got to be a good luck charm for tonight.
Yeah. You guys think he's gonna win?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know we're not supposed to bet the main events, but
He's bet away. It's just kind of our little thing.
yeah.
And then which one's that? Usman? Okay.
All right, I'll keep going. Almost. Let's see. I got 5 more. I'll make it quick.
That's all. And that pack's only like $20 or $30, huh?
Well, the box is about. I believe I got it for. It might have been a little more. Maybe it was $30 or $39.99.
Still,
yeah.
You got a bunch of champs in there.
The new one, Prism, the one that has autos in it.
Yeah,
that's like crazy amount of money.
Sure.
And there's autos in here, but it's hard to get. So I'm hoping we get
okay.
One. All right, let's see.
Well, you got some you got some champs in there.
Yeah,
If they win a couple more fights, it's just like, oh man, the value's got to be good.
Yeah,
Rose or no Zhang?
So. Here's McGregor.
Oh, really? Nice.
Oh.
Let me see. Look at it. Oh, it's a season. Honey. Season ticket. Which one?
For Connor. Oops, sorry.
Okay.
Then it's here. Here's the back for you.
It's $25, I think.
Wow.
This one's $25.
Yeah, I'm just looking online. I was like, how much are these worth? And then
oh wow. Boom.
Wow, that pays for
yeah.
Here we got here's another Connor. Playoff.
That's a good one.
Red parallel. What's that one? This is a playoff.
Number 61.
Nice. Yes, Miguel. We'll do the fight breakdowns here in just a second. The fight started way late. They're starting way late.
All right, I'll be quick so we could.
You're fine. I enjoy this stuff.
Sterling. This one's kind of a holiday.
Who's that? Is that Sterling?
Sterling.
Okay.
That one's kind of hard to show this holiday.
Love it.
Your favorite.
Yeah. If Sterling pulls the upset tonight.
Yeah. I could put that one away too.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's see. So we have Masvidal.
Nice.
And then we have Cerrone. This is like a parallel.
Oh, Cerrone.
Daddy and Dad, we're
Just
gonna put
just
that
fanfare
only
alone, that one's got to be
basketball
worth something.
Phoenix
I don't know about this one, but Gilbert Burns, rookie, is a rated rookie.
I mean, rated rookie. If he gets the win tonight, he might be fighting for a championship.
Yeah, so that might be good.
You know?
And then Michael Chandler, rookie too.
Oh, that's a great one. That's awesome. Yeah, that's a good one.
And then Khabib.
Cool.
All right, we got three more to go. Let's see. Hope we get an auto.
We're pulling for an autograph.
I'm wondering in the new ones. I gotta check if our favorite's in there. But
Oh, if you can get like a Miranda Maverick or
okay, here's Usman.
another Usman.
And we have John Jones.
Need that Ben Rothwell. John Jones, sweet.
Oh, wow.
And then this is a nice card. Look at this one. Connor, number 14 crown. It's like a silver crown.
Oh, Nathan, look that one up.
Here's the number on the back.
What number is it?
14
Silver Crown 14.
for Connor. That's a nice card. And I like Connor, so I'm happy to get Connor.
Yeah.
I respect him, I know he's got a lot of,
I feel like Connor's going to age nicely, like his stuff. Like all of his nonsense is all kind of blow by the wind or blow by the wayside. And then you'll just remember his highlights and all of his awesome stuff.
Well, there's another card. This one, he looks really young. Legacy card.
Oh, wow. He's so young.
Yeah, look at that one. That might have been when he started.
That was like when he was on the welfare.
And here's the back. Same picture, I think. And then we got one more on this one. We got Sterling again. That's a parallel.
Nice.
The parallels are hard to show on the camera. There you go. And then we got two more guys. Let's see what we get.
Did you find that one, Nathan?
Yeah, since it's the silver, it's not that. It's like
Okay.
$8 or something like that. It's something crazy.
Boo.
That's okay. This is a nice card.
Mm-hmm.
Khabib again. It's a nice action shot there. I'm not sure who that is.
Who's smoking?
And then we have again your favorite Amanda. So if you like Amanda Nunes,
So many Amanda Nunez cards.
Those auto cards are worth a bunch of money.
The autograph cards.
Yeah.
I don't see any in this box. I got one more pack to go.
Damn.
Figueiredo.
Oh, cool. Hopefully that's the real Fig and not Baby Fig.
Devison. That's how you say his first name.
Deviation.
Yeah, Devison. That's the back. All right, and then we have the Cowboy.
Another Cerrone.
Don Cerrone.
Well, I feel like there's 8 guys nicknamed the Cowboy.
Yeah. We got one more.
One more pack.
Do you have the
Hulk smash that Andy gave me, so thank you for that.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have the
My
Chimaev?
card's
Did you have the Chimaev
I don't think did I get you?
X? Oh, you didn't. Okay, who'd you? I thought you got Chimaev. You got
I got Khabib, silver, crown. No, I don't think I.
I don't remember a Chimaev.
Yeah. How much is that one, Nathan?
Oh, the Chimaev for the Chronicles Chimaev. Where was it? It was the 20 Chronicles Asia Red. So, it's like card number 88 is 245.
Damn.
Well, let's hope for that one. All right, let's see. I got a black one here. It says Don Cerrone in the back. Black.
If you have that, or wait, you have the. Oh, you don't have the Chimaev.
No. We got a couple more here. We have Khabib with the championship belt.
Another Khabib.
And we have Usman.
Hi, Daddy.
And then we have two more. I don't see any autos, but I got another. Nagano.
Another Ngannou.
And then Brandon Moreno, rated rookie.
Oh, there you go, Nathan.
That's cool. Nice.
That's for 26.
That's awesome, man. That's cool.
That's it.
So you
I'm wearing my
You are, honey.
I'm wearing my Bulls. Sorry, my Bulls All-Star game hat when they played in the Chicago the All-Star game.
Oh, nice. Nice. Your Bulls aren't looking very good right now. Injuries kind of caught up with them a little bit.
We can never have, we can never have multiple teams in Chicago winning,
I know. What a bummer, man. What a bummer that Caruso and Ball just couldn't see the whole season. So, well, dude, those are awesome, Scott. Those are great. What's your channel?
DBLS03 Chicago.
Oh, just your username. Okay.
Yeah, and I put some stuff on Wrigley Field because I was there for opening day.
Yeah.
So I got the debut of the Japanese baseball player Suzuki.
Oh, really?
And, that already got like 800 or some views, and I'm like, wow.
Oh, that's
yeah, they really want to watch that. And I try to do like a close up because I'm in the first row on upper deck now.
Oh, really?
They changed my seat, so it's pretty good.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome.
So I really appreciate it, and like I said, I try to help out when I can get your picks, and stuff. So I appreciate everything you guys do for us. So
yeah, no problem, man. No problem. We're gonna get into picks right now, and so if you guys like the cards and everything, go check out his channel. It's just his username, DBLS03 Chicago. So, all right, guys. Thanks, Scott. That was awesome.
Yeah, thanks, Scott. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you. All right, let's enjoy UFC tonight.
Let's do it. Let's make some money.
I need to bring Cheetah.
All right. Shout out to Scott. Awesome guy. I've known him for a little bit, so it's so crazy to know all of you like just online though. Do you know what I mean? I've never met some of you guys. I never met most of you in person. So all right, Nathan, Nathan's our good luck charm.
Okay.
How's our good luck charm doing? she's struggling a little bit.
She's great. It's just right.
She
usually comes in later.
Okay.
Not like right as we're trying to get this going.
All right. Well, let's keep going with our picks. Again, this is a hard one. This card. Rodriguez versus Hansen. Again, another coin flip. I lean Hansen, but I'm not betting it.
Yeah, me neither. I lean Hansen too, especially since she missed weight on purpose, it seems.
I know.
She looked fine on the scales. She didn't all right. So.
Okay. Olenek versus Vandera. I like Olenek to get a submission, but that being said, I just can't bring myself to bet on a guy.
If it goes past the first round or whatever, like I feel like Olenek's live in the first round to get the sub. Yeah. And then after that, I think Jared can just out cardio, out piece him apart. I mean, it's too much. It's middling heavyweights. Who cares?
Okay. What's our
Mickey
lean?
Gall, Mike Malott.
I'll just lean Vandera. Let's do that.
Yeah, lean Vandera. There you go. Lean Vandera.
Okay, this one I do like. I like Malott. I think Malott beats Mickey Gall. I think this is bettable, and I think we put this as a sprinkle in our Road to Millions plays. What do you think?
The Mike Malott? Yeah. I mean, I think that I think he's better than Mickey Gall in all the facets. I think Mickey Gall does have the power in which he's worked on, but I still don't see, and I think that Mike Malott has the ground game and jiu-jitsu in order to defend any sort of submission game that Mickey Gall might have. He did shave his head for this fight, Mickey Gall, so there's that to be said.
Don't trust it.
I
also just like the ceiling of Malott.
Oh yeah,
he's a gamer. Like this guy's legit. Like some big name people in UFC saw him early on, and were like, "Oh, we need to keep an eye on that guy. Let's give him a couple more fights." And they beat it there. They had him out the Contender Series, which he won, convincingly. I think he's got the pedigree. So
yeah, if you and I agree with Jim. There is that. I don't think the fight goes the distance. I mean,
that's a good one. Yeah,
I do not think either way. If you were leaning like Gall might be able to get the upset, because it is, whatever, it is possible. It just seems kind of odd since Gall's lost his last 2 or 3, and it's either they're trying to get rid of him, or that this might be a trap fight or something. Because he fought not too long ago.
Yeah,
but I mean, you could just say the fight doesn't go the distance.
And if he does get the strange win, it will be by a sub.
Yeah, it'll be a club and sub. It'll be he'll crack him, get him on the ground, take his back, and get the choke like he did the last time. So
yeah,
that might be a better bet if it's kind of a too close to call, or if you are feeling Mickey Gall.
So Mickey Gall, he lost to Morano. I believe that was a short notice that Morano came in and kind of beat the shit out of him, and then he subbed Williams, which Jordan Williams is just awful. So that's not that, and then he lost to Mike Perry by decision. So yeah, Gall is not, not all that. Ladd versus Pennington. I don't trust Aspen Ladd. I think Pennington. I think this is hers. I think she's going to be better in all aspects. I thought Aspen Ladd was pretty shell shocked last time. Her coach was yelling at her, and she just wasn't responding. So until Aspen Ladd shows me something, I'm going to be betting against her. So I don't know if you agree or not.
No, I'm going to say, well, the thing that I had for this was the only parlay that I could see making sense on this damn card was Aspen Ladd the Pennington and Aspen Ladd fight, and the Vinc Pichel and Mark Madsen fight starts round 2, which gets you, I know it's juicy, it's minus 250, but yeah,
that's
even
pretty
if you didn't,
good.
For this card, it's like,
I think that's
a very safe bet, even though it's 250. It's like,
I like it.
Pretty much guaranteed money.
Okay.
And you're not having to do a 3-bet parlay with the the main eventers, and I don't even know what that is because it's so crazy. I don't know if it's like minus 140, but still you're running three fights and picking an opponent instead of just running fight starts round 2.
Okay, I like that one.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony Hernandez. This one, everyone's all over Josh Fremd. This is a classic stay away.
Anthony Hernandez is going to look. I think Josh Fremd's going to take it in the first round. Not take it, but he's going to win the first round. Anthony Hernandez is going to. He finishes late. He's got the power to do so. His sub game is pretty damn good.
It's good.
And he's fought awesome competition. And Josh Fremd, he might have the reach advantage and the height advantage, which is pretty significant. But he's a pretty meat and potatoes kind of fighter. And I just think that as the fight goes on, Anthony Hernandez is going to find a way to get this down to the ground, and then that's going to be over. So I think that Anthony Hernandez has a good chance to actually finish the fight in round 3. But
lean Hernandez?
I lean Hernandez, yeah.
Lean Hernandez. Okay. All right, the fights are getting ready to start, so let's just go ahead and watch this first one, and then we'll get to the next one. But
we can start. This is the first walkout, so we can talk about Ian Garry and Darian Weeks.
Garry and Weeks. I saw Kyle Anthony had a hilarious tweet where he was like, "I really hope Ian Garry wins this one, so we can go all in against him when he moves up in competition." And I feel like that's pretty accurate. There's no way I'm laying this kind of juice on Ian Garry. He has holes in his game. And Darian Weeks, I think he's a live dog.
I think he's a live dog too. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why the odds are the way that they are. I know that he's undefeated. He is, like I said, he is on our good list, but it is matchup dependent. And I think that Darian Weeks has the skill set and the cardio to. He could eke out a decision in this. I mean, I lean Ian Garry. I think Ian Garry should be the favorite. The odds are stupid. So
we're not going to bet this one, but we'll lean Ian Garry to get the win. And honestly, I hope he wins. I would love to see a big step up in competition for Ian Garry because that'll be money in our pockets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
Pichel versus Madsen. You already mentioned Madsen's on our bad list.
I like He's on
Pichel.
Our bad list.
I like Pichel.
I like Pichel as well. I think Pichel by decision.
Pichel by decision, just the cardio of Madsen. Like Madsen's funny because he's one of those guys that like loves to wrestle and that's a strong suit, except he doesn't have cardio.
Yeah,
which is like Bryce Mitchell is the epitome of like that's a cardio you need to have if you're going to wrestle. You just need to have the cardio to be ready to fight another freaking fight afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
So Pichel, Dern, Torres. I like Torres in this one. I don't buy this Dern stand-up stuff. Mackenzie Dern's known as a submission specialist, except her takedown is awful. And a couple of her wins that she's gotten by submission is because her opponent has somehow ended up on the ground against, took her down and ended up in guard or something. I like Torres. I think Torres wins it on the stand-up. I think she's too strong to get into a submission type of thing.
And just the level of competitions. I mean, I know that she's lost whatever, like 3 of her last fights or something like that. But I mean, it's been against champion, soon to be champion. Like,
yeah.
I think it's a pretty big step up in competition for Mackenzie Dern, especially based upon her previous performances. So I'm with you.
Okay. Next, we like Chimaev. Of the 3, I think I like Chimaev the best. I don't see holes in Chimaev's game, and if he does have holes in his game, I don't think Gilbert Burns is the guy to do it. Gilbert Burns is going to have to be punching up if he wants to clip him. And did you hear the story? Did you hear the story that fighters do like 1 a days or 2 a days, kind of like football practice, and that Chimaev does 5 a days?
It's ridiculous.
Like people are saying he's just insane.
Mm-hmm.
So we like.
I think I think Chimaev. And the thing is, I was telling you earlier, and we should have jumped on it earlier on in the week, but I think it was you. Either way, if you had it not only inside the distance, but if you just picked, like, I don't know if he subs Burns, but I do see a KO or I do see like a
ground and pound.
Ground and pound. He just rides his back, gets him down, and just starts smoking him.
Yeah.
So I and I think at that point in time, I think it was like plus 125 or plus 150 for him just to get the KO ground and pound.
Yeah.
So that was awesome.
Okay.
But yeah, I think Chimaev for sure.
Sterling and Jan is where we pause.
Yeah.
This is where we're like,
I mean, I had Jan. Look, picking Jan. I think Jan should do it. I think that if there is a bed shitter of the main event of the 3 big fights on the card, I think this is the one that would take place. I think Aljamain Sterling, does have the ability to I mean, if he just, plays the game that he used to play before his last fight with Jan, which was just to kind of like outmaneuver, and keep the distance, then there is an opportunity for him to get like the split decision. But definitely, I mean, by all accounts, it's going to be Petr Yan. I don't like the juice. I don't think the juice is good because, I mean, again, the first matchup, it was almost evens or it was evens. And then now he's a, minus whatever. But here's the fight starting. So
okay,
we'll talk
but
about
we
the
like
last
Volkanovski, right?
Volkanovski, we're done.
Okay. All right. First bout going. Let's pull up those live lines.
Yeah, Bob, if you want to take a small play on Al, dude, just do it by, like I said, do it by decision.
Yeah.
I think straight up decision is plus 1,000, and then by split decisions, plus 2,800.
Good.
So, like I said, you guys could, if there's a lot of people doing the 3-fight parlay, you could hedge with that just a little. Oh, there's the spin from Santos. He does love these spins, man. He does these. I mean, crazy spinning back fist, crazy spinning kick to the liver, in short range too. So, and he's.
I have 1 NASCAR play and 2 Formula 1 plays uploaded, but I will have probably have 1 or 2 more. NASCAR starts at 7:30, guys. Do you have any I feel like tonight could be a good drinking game thing, like when you came up with whoever adjusted her shorts.
Who? Fuck, what was the name?
Who was it? Because it was great. I think it got us 3 shots in one fucking.
God, it was a lot. Why am I drawing a blank on her? But
Nathan and I are gonna do ginger ale and bourbon shots for every knockout or submission. Or decision. No, I'm just kidding.
Or decision,
every
or
fight.
anything.
Oh, and I don't know. Have you done look aheads to next week?
Not yet, but and Hector, I like that Vendera and Pichel. That's not bad.
After this fight, Nathan, I've got a max parlay. If you want to pull those up, there's 2 big favorites that we can lock them in tonight, and they will skyrocket. These are next week has got a play of the fucking year. You know, Jason Calley. Yeah, Nathan. So the NASCAR race is at 7:30 Eastern tonight. Okay. Mm-hmm. The Australian Grand Prix, because it's in Australia, in a completely different, realm of the universe.
Yeah.
Is on at 1 a.m. So when this fight's over, I'm just keeping the stream live, and anybody that wants to stay up and watch Formula One,
hey,
it's one of the craziest weeks of the year for me because I have Masters, night NASCAR race, and Australian Grand Prix. It's just fucking fantastic. You guys are absolutely right. The graphics are a little bit different on the.
Yeah, they got like the weird. I don't know if I like the. What is that? Oh, round 1. Okay, it's R1 and.
Yeah, so round 1, I'm assuming the 2 little vertical things are going to tell you what round it is.
What's up, Dylan? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Dylan. I haven't seen you in a while. The Road to Millions is going unbelievably well. We'll update that tonight, of course. Arce looks good.
He does, yeah. After he clocked him, now he's just coming off.
Yeah, he clocked Santos. Arce's a step faster.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was thinking that, I mean, up until, like, really the last minute of the round, I was going to give it to, what's his name? Santos. Yeah.
I like Arce.
I mean, well, I'm just saying, like, yeah, give it to him because then you can get good money. You could have got great money on Arce. You know?
Yeah. Arce's minus 350.
Yeah, now after that, almost like after that
Flurry.
rock and yeah. What up, SK?
Thanks for joining us tonight, everyone. Should be a great night of fights. We don't have any of that pesky college basketball to bother us.
Nope.
I'm feeling better, man. I'm glad because I was ready to snap at some motherfuckers earlier today. I was just like, I got to go take a nap.
Oh, that was me. Yeah, after that McDonald's I haven't had in like 6 months, I literally had to pass out for 2 hours. It was
you and
my
hunger.
body got hot. Yeah,
you and lack of hunger, or you and hunger is me and lack of sleep. But I feel like it's the opposite. Like you can do the lack of sleep thing, and I can go like forever without eating.
Yeah, I cannot. No,
Yeah.
me. No, my hanger it's a real deal.
Dylan, have you been watching the Masters? Well, golf is the #1 sport that I handicap, so yes, I have been watching the Masters.
The most overpowered gun in the game.
Whoa, no, you don't. He's minus 550 now. Woo.
Joe Rogan is not high right now. Like, he just had a couple really insightful things. Really different. Very proud of him.
Well, give it a minute. The brownie.
That's what I mean. He's not high
the
yet.
edibles, yeah, the edibles haven't digested. They're just working their way into the bloodstream.
Don't get me wrong. When Volkanovski's beating the shit out of Korean Zombie, he's going to be like, well,
Yeah, I'm like,
Super Mario Brothers 3 up on those clouds.
I don't know if it'll be round one. I mean,
No. Gilbert Burns.
Gilbert
by
Burns
far the
is-
best. Yeah, he's the best.
yeah,
Chimaev
by
fan.
far the best fighter. And I mean, if he does, then Usman's shit in the bed.
Oh my
Usman's-
god. Oh
like,
my god.
I can't wait for. I do not like Usman. I have never liked Usman.
Really?
And, yeah, I just don't. I just don't like him. Well, here's the deal. I do like I like him more now than I used to because he has gotten better. Like he's literally the fighter that has improved on his striking, gotten strength in his stand up.
He has. He's gotten way better.
But I think that
as champ, that's what's kind of impressive about him is like as champ he shows up better.
well, as he should. I mean, and he's also like fighting once a year or what, or but it's also. I mean, he's fought the same people over and over again. They gave him Gilbert Burns because there was no one else because he already fought like whoever it was twice already. So I just think that the division's pretty. It's been the old guard for quite a while, and so man, those body shots were sick.
Those are great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's talk Usman Burns Chimaev after this fight. That's a great one. Dylan wants to know what's my handicap. I would say my looks. My wife says it's my personality.
Ooh,
Bam. Little
that was
self-deprecating
really
joke
good,
there.
man. Hey, people love that. It's good comedy.
Oh, the other. Oh, I was getting ready to pull a comment out of complete left field. I'll wait till after the fight. Even I didn't know where that one came from. I gotta say, I think it's 1-1.
No, it is not 1-1. It is.
Don't think so?
It is no, not at all. It's Arce. Arce's been picking him apart this round.
Okay.
I mean, Santos has been, pushing
good and
forward, getting up
active.
against the cage. He's been active, but I think like Arce has been able to, land more significant strikes.
Odds would agree with you.
Mm-hmm. Those body shots are beautiful. What's up, Rocky?
My man, Rocky Atkinson. All right, Rocky, come on now. Give us some NASCAR love. I only have one NASCAR bet right now. I only have one. I'm getting ready to import one more, but it's tough. This race is tough.
You should see my Thanos skin later.
I'll come see it in a second. When this fight's over, I'll come check it out.
Yeah, maybe this is just one of those nights where we just have one. That could be.
Man.
Oh, that's great. I think you're right. Santos looks more beat up than I thought he did.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good fight. Luke Muhammad. That'll be interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Well, Luke is going to beat Luke. Please, I have not liked Muhammad for a very long time. He's another one that I don't like.
You don't like the lack of just excitement and.
Yeah, he's just
I get it.
He's almost like a shitty GSP, or he's like when GSP didn't in his later years, not when GSP was the go
peak GSP.
Yeah, when GSP was like, I just want to keep my belt and I'm just going to lay on people. And the only problem being is that it's a main event. But I didn't know it was a main event. I just saw, I was going through odds and I was like, Luke at -1, let's go, let's get it. And then I was like, oh shit, it's a main event. Fuck. But
no, I like it. I have one for next week though that I just think.
Well, I'm looking right now and I've got.
There's like 3 or 4, but I have 2 that just stand out. That are just like these are no-brainer locks.
Ooh.
I do have a salad for tonight, Nathan. What? Do we like Vandera tonight? Now do you ran my numbers, and that's one I like. We like Vandera if it gets out of the first round, Rocky. Olenek is in his 40s now. His nickname is the Boa. It's the Boa Constrictor, just because his sub game is ridiculous. But he's old. If he doesn't submit Vandera in the first round, Vandera should out cardio him through rounds 2 and 3. So. The Grand National. Arce is just getting better as this fight goes on.
Oh, yeah.
But I got to say, I think Santos actually looks good. I think it's just Arce looks really good.
I mean, that was the thing. Just the level of competition. I mean, he has just fought he is a veteran, not veteran, but he's got a ton of experience in the UFC. He fought some really good competition.
I am not that big into horse racing. If I'm at an OTB, I'll like throw a couple dollars on horses with great names and stuff. And the OTB is it's a great it's a great date night.
What? Oh, the off-track betting?
Yeah, going to the OTB and watching horse racing and just betting like $1 or $2 or whatever on horses and just chilling and rooting on. So fun. Me and Teresa were at the OTB, the old OTB downtown, and someone bet 10 cents and won $75,000 on a 10-cent fucking bet. Out of like 13 horses, he picked 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 in order.
Wow.
It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. The place went ballistic.
That's
it was ballistic. The guy was like showing the ticket, and they put up on the big screen, and it was like a dime. Bet one dime and $75K. It's ridiculous.
Well, there you go.
All right,
let's go to
really
the
good in that one.
Yeah, he was. Let's look ahead. What do you got?
Well,
I'll tell you mine.
Well, the two obvious ones are Pat Sabatini is going to kill TJ Laramie. TJ Laramie got subbed by Derek Minner in the first round in his UFC debut.
Where are you looking at? Pat Sabatini. What fight are you on?
Saturday, April 16th.
Oh, April. I was looking at 23rd.
No, 16th. We can do the 23rd, but I'm looking at the 16th.
Okay, let's see. April or come on, UFC. Boom. What's happening here?
You got the 16th pulled up?
There we go. Hold on, quick filter. The 16th. Yep. All right. Now I'm looking.
Okay. I'll let this decision go. Here, I'm going to take a quick pee, and then I'll let you look at those. Okay, back.
All right, go for it.
Sabatini against TJ Laramie. TJ Laramie lost by a submission to Derek Minner. Sabatini's a machine.
Yeah.
And then Drakkar close fighting Brandon Jenkins. Brandon, the human highlight Jenkins, who his highlight was getting knocked the fuck out in his UFC debut. And Drakkar is a contender.
I like it.
And then I don't like doing three fighter parlays, but Buena Silva's going to beat Wu Yanan. Wu Yanan's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
She's lost like all the time. But Nathan, if we want to parlay Sabatini and close now. I can get minus 172 on those guys that are going to absolutely run through.
Go for it, man. I think that's awesome.
If you want to look them up real quick just to get confirmation, but I believe we're getting two badasses against two completely out of their league. I mean, you look at Pat Sabatini. You know, he won the submission in Cage Fury, and then he makes his UFC debut. He wins versus Connolly. He subs Emmers, and then he decisions Lutz. So I mean, 3-0 to just start his UFC career is impressive now. Because when you enter the UFC now, when you enter the UFC now, you're not fighting chumps.
No, not at all. No, I agree. No, I think it's an awesome. Molesque, yeah. Well, and it looks like this, and it's also not a good look for TJ Laramie because both of his fights that should have gone have been canceled.
Yeah.
Well, he's had 3 canceled fights in a row. Molesque, Baghdasaryan, whatever, canceled twice, and now he's on to Pat Sabatini.
Yeah. So, yeah, Close's last fight was he got TKO'd by Dariush, who it's now been established Dariush is legit. Like, so this is just I mean, my God. Before that, he beats Giagos, beats Bobby Green by decision. So if you give me a guy that can beat Bobby Green by decision fighting this guy, you know, so I think it's, I think it's a massive, massive value. And the reason I think it's a massive value is I would bet by Tuesday, the odds have skyrocketed.
Oh, I'm sure, dude. As soon as this is over with. Yeah, let's
So I would say I Noah just said he thinks it's better on FanDuel. So I'll check all the books kind of throughout, but I think that one is just you get two guys that are so overmatched. All right, so we got Kay Hansen here. I don't have it. Well, we're not betting on this one though. It's a coin flip, but just not betting on it.
I mean, I think Kay Hansen. We have our lean. That's our lean.
It's a lean, but we're not betting leans. We're just trying to
for sure.
So
she's plus money right now, but. And it's also the debutante thing where it's like you've got the debutante coming in at the favorite against somebody who, you know, has a lot more experience, looks good, like miss weight, but you know, looks good.
That being said, we definitely have our live lines open, you know. So we're going there. Oh, by the way, and then I have if you're able to get early numbers on the fight on the 23rd, so 2 Saturdays from now. Okay, who you got?
Where was it? Who am I looking at? Oh, we've got Alexander Romanov versus Tanner Boser. Bet it. I mean, so
oh my god. Oh
so
my
Romanov
God.
bet the farm, and then you've got where's the other one that was like Cape versus Madrani Sue. So Cape for sure.
And not to go the distance. My God.
Yeah. I mean, and then so here it is. You've got Barber. So Romanov, Macy Barber versus Montana De La Rosa. So Alexander Romanov, Macy Barber, and Manel Cape.
Oh, I love it.
And you could split those 3 up however you wanted to go. I think that. And then we had like Polaris versus Guida, but Guida's been on a tear, and Polaris we have him on our I think he's on our. I don't know if he's on our. I think he's on our not good, not bad, or he's on our bad list or something. He couldn't beat. Claudio Polaris is on our bad list because he won against. He barely beat Gutzmacher.
Oh, that's
terrible takedowns for someone
right.
who is a grappler, and anyone with solid defense will shut him down.
You're right.
And then you're going against Clay Guida, who is just the cardio for days. Storm has the takedown, has the defense. I think that's another one where Guida keeps winning, man.
Okay.
Dude, yeah, Romanov. Oh, dude, Ann Barber at -117. That's awesome.
See, we got some really, really good
Dude,
ones.
that's great looking because that's going to get blown out of the water.
FanDuel has -166, slightly better by about 6 cents. The 6 cents.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Bruce Willis. God damn, that sucks, man.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus, I didn't even see Romanov.
Yeah, dude. Tanner Bozer and
Tanner Bozer.
Just, I mean,
Oh man.
yeah, bet it in. I mean, you parlay it, bet him in, bet him, like, whatever you want to do. I mean, oh my God, that's awesome. That's a great.
That's such a good one.
Mm-hmm. And you got Lemos and Andrade, and we don't have the favorites. I mean, that's a good chick fight.
Yeah.
The princess always said, whoever saved her had to be her prince. Moana. Fiona said that.
There's a Bellator card coming up, so we'll figure out a way to put out some Bellator picks as well. If you're watching the Masters, the leader who had a 5-shot lead coming into this round just fucking sprayed it dry, and he is fucked on the last hole. He's going to lose a couple shots, making this tournament shockingly close going into tomorrow. Yeah, no, I heard about that. Nathan, did you hear about that?
Well, what's up?
Where they had lines out on the PFL, and it turned out some of the fights had been recorded the week before.
Wow, dude. How is that even legal?
Well,
that's like WWE type betting.
It's not. That's why there's a big problem with it.
Holy shit!
Yeah, you can't do that stuff. That's some straight FIFA. Taking bets.
That's
taking
crazy.
bets on things that have been over for a week. All right, here we go. Let's get these live lines out, people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm using my ice ability, he's not dying. Did we finish the mission now? He's, no! He died. He just died. He thought that the broom was a magical broom. He just didn't. I just watched the murder. Oh!
Yeah, Bubbles. That's the one of the most iconic scenes in movies that I don't think anybody talks about, especially now, Nathan, with sports gambling. Oh, Hansen goes for level change, doesn't get it, but gets her up against the cage, which I think she wants. I think she'll work a
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
uh, 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 uh.
Close,
Good
close.
defense. Who knows what scene I'm getting ready to talk about with sports gambling? There's the takedown. The sports
Oh,
gambling and
I'm
traffic.
just. You mean? Well, it's Back to the Future.
It's Back to the Future with the sports almanac.
That's awesome.
It's
Yeah.
a travel back in time. Imagine sportsbooks trying to figure that one out.
Be like, how?
Like, God damn, this motherfucker doesn't lose.
There's bad guys here. I don't like them. Don't mess with us. We're bad boys.
I think my favorite part about that scene is how the almanac, like of all the
Gremlins.
sporting
Get the fuck
events,
outta here.
Gremlins, yeah, Gremlins. No, like how small the almanac is. It's like really out of all the sporting events for the last like 80 years, 100 years, you managed to fit into a fucking pamphlet.
Well, it was back in the day when it was only like baseball, football. Like that's it.
That's true. I'm sure there
Horsing,
weren't.
yeah.
I'm sure there weren't too many like pages on the Rodriguez Hansen props.
Yeah. Right. What's up, Tiago?
Hey, Tiago. Jim, it's hard to argue with what you just said there about Rodriguez being a little bit tired already. She looks a little gassed.
Those dragons do so much damage.
Kay looks pretty comfortable,
Mm-hmm.
like jumping in. I like the way Hansen looks right now, Nathan.
Mm-hmm. Well, she's already minus 160 right now, but you can't get anything on it.
If it's minus 200, I think I might take her because I don't like what I've seen from Rodriguez.
Oh no, not now. Like, nice, Jason. Good job.
Hey, there's people up there.
She was not going to get the submission. She don't have
No,
the
not in
legs.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't have the leg position. Rodriguez is doing a good job of locking the leg in.
We better go investigate. We better go. What's the thing that people say in wedding mood?
Rodriguez
She looks exhausted.
it looks terrible. Absolutely.
I'm Lord Farquaad. I'm gonna snap my fingers. Okay, I snap.
Yeah, Kay's around.
She's 205.
I think it's worth a sprinkle, don't you?
Yeah. And it does look like Rodriguez is gassing.
All right, so we're gonna bet Hansen here live.
Now she's 255.
I still think it's probably worth it. Just how bad Rodriguez looked in that.
Mm-hmm.
And her coach just hit her, and she didn't look very happy. Live bet on Kay Hansen. Corbin, I will approach Wager Talk for a time travel machine.
Mm-hmm.
But I got to be honest, I have to sell a lot more NASCAR packages. By the way, Corbin's 5% soccer play is still up. It's got a play going tomorrow.
Yeah, Corbin, get your weird UK awesome live betting K Hansen and minus 130.
I got K Hansen plus 130 and a hand job to come with it. You're like, oh, okay. All righty. Uh-oh.
That was awesome. That was a nice catch.
Got the kick. Yeah, that was good enough to get her up against the cage where Rodriguez doesn't want to be.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Bubbles, your time machine is like a bong rip, some edibles, and like a micro dose, and then
and you just sit on a riding lawnmower,
mm-hmm.
just turn it on for a few minutes,
placing bets into a T80 calculator, and just like
Hansen didn't get the takedown. Good defense by Rodriguez.
Yeah, but I think K can just continue to do that.
I know. I think Rodriguez is winning this round at this point, though. Like pretty sure she is. If K gets a takedown and works it, she can sneak it out. But I just think, or if Rodriguez gets the takedown. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is absolutely Rodriguez's round. Damn.
Yeah, K Hansen at minus 150 now.
I know. God damn it. Jesus, K.
Yeah, right.
It'd be interesting to see if this gasses Rodriguez. She's the one having to use her legs more, and her leg lock is like nothing. She has no body lock with her legs.
There. Oh! Thought she was about to have it. K looks, just fine. I love the corner. I love that. They're going to give it to 1-1. They're like telling her like it's what it is. You're going to have to. Is that Eddie? What? 50K on Aljo at plus 3.6? Who's he going up
crazy, isn't
against?
it?
Oh, Aljamain Sterling. I thought it meant Aldo. I read it wrong.
RNG got nothing on me. I got another thing. Me too. You get a lot more inside.
Oh no!
I went back up the way that we went. So we can. That's the main issue.
It's grabbing her titty.
And we're about to do a boss fight. I can tell. Because it has all the vending machines up here and a safe thing. We're gonna do a boss fight. I'm gonna sell some stuff.
That was a takedown, but did nothing with it. So it's like if K can, I mean, this round can be won by anyone.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't like a dominating moment.
Thanos is in this video game, guys? Thanos is in this game? Is that what you're trying to tell me? This game has so many side quests. I've been playing this game for We've been playing this game for so long because there's so many shit.
So K's got one underhook. Rodriguez hasn't. Well, no, K doesn't even have that one. Rodriguez not doing much here.
Well, but it's women's MMA, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, it's true.
It's, up against the cage.
Rubbing, a lot of rubbing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's minus 8,000 right now. Is Rodriguez?
Yeah, this is Rodriguez's. I mean, K just blown this fight. Absolutely blown it. Yeah, this is Rodriguez all day. That's a terrible live bet.
There's a dice over here. Okay, I'm coming down. It's fine. Probably wasn't even.
What a horrible Kay Hansen performance. My God.
Yeah, dude.
This was
Jesus.
terrible.
Okay, what are you doing? You got, well,
Yeah.
I'll be back.
What a horrible fight, especially by Kay Hansen. Sorry, guys. That's a loss on the live bet. Yeah, Kay. Kay Hansen, grappling advantage, gets out grappled. Like easily. Terrible. All right, next. Olenek and Vandera. Lee, I don't think the weight had anything to do with it. I think that's just like bad ability, bad fight IQ.
That's awesome.
2 pounds less wouldn't have made her less stupid in that fight and less of a talent. It's just awful. Could be, though.
Babe, this is a pay-per-view. It's going to go to like midnight.
So there's literally no Amoeba in it. There's just no Amoeba. Go into your options and look at what you look at.
Rodriguez is 8-0. Oh, my God. Oh, 8. Sorry, 8-0 in professional career, not in UFC. Sorry, I misunderstood there.
Well, that was Kay Hansen's piece of shit.
That was awful, dude. That was
fucking
I mean, that was just terrible.
I should have known with Eddie Bravo in the corner. I should have been like, oh shit.
And it wasn't like Rodriguez was like a killer out there. It was like, oh, you're gonna fall down like a sack of potatoes? I'll take you down. Here we go. Alexey Olenek, 56-19, I believe. I'm sorry, 59-16-1.
All right, I'm gonna do a shot here in a second. First, I've got to get my wife one. She called me up there.
Oh, the bourbon and ginger ale?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do that. Hold up.
All right,
I'll be right back. I'm gonna give her a shot. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Why are we killing them?
All right, Vandera versus the boa constrictor. So Vandera has. Hi, Tallulah, you gonna host the show with us? Do you like Vandera or Olenek?
Hi, Andy.
Hi, Tallulah. Do you like Olenek or Vandera?
Which one's the bad guy?
Okay, I think the bad guy is Olenek, so we're gonna root for Vandera. Okay,
Is it a boy or girl?
Vandera is a boy. Some would say a man. Yeah. So we'll say Jared. Can you see him? He's on the screen right now. He's the boy hugging the other boys. That sounded bad. He's got green shorts on.
That's it.
Oh.
Yeah?
Tallulah, what are you doing? Just taking over the podcast? Taking over the show while I'm gone? Hey guys.
She said, which one's the bad guy?
Here, sit here.
I said you're gonna laugh.
Go on. That was funny.
It was amazing.
I don't want that.
Okay, just leave it there.
You
It's
can
so
have
good.
Thanks, honey. You go help mama.
Which one's the bad guy? Yeah, so Vandera has lost to Arlovsky by split decision, which that one was close. A KO by Romanov, no sweat there.
Yeah.
Beat Tafa.
I mean, to go to split decision with Arlovsky of recent is actually a pretty good deal because Arlovsky.
And that was
Ben.
there was like what, a month and a half ago, 2 months? It was February 12th. Yeah, so like 2 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be 45 in June, Nathan.
His wife's a smoke show. Hey,
Olenek is?
well, it's got to be his wife. She's got to be. I mean, she looks old. 40. She might be 42.
Just be careful when you say she's old. Thinking of how
Look at her.
Well, I'm talking about our wives. Our wives, Nathan, are that age. So
I think
she looks beautiful, unbelievable.
I said smoke show. Said she looks like a smoke show, man. All right. Anyway, I got to get this. I'm gonna crack this.
I think
I got sugar-free Canadian Dry.
Oh, I'm gonna go grab my
because I got man, regular ginger ale. Have you looked at the ingredients? Not only is the sugar 38 grams of sugar per serving, but it's got like high fructose corn syrup, and I was like, in ginger ale, what the fuck? I go to Canada Dry Diet or zero sugar, and it's just got aspartame in it or whatever the hell it is. Yeah, aspartame, but no high fructose corn syrup, so that's good. I'll take it. She looks like an absolute weapon in shuffleboard. I could see, you know what, shuffleboard, and then I bet we might have missed her in the Olympics. The Winter Olympics, I'm sure. She seems like she's on, you know, I mean, she's probably B squad. She was probably there but didn't get called in, you know. Mr. Bubbles, you go see Sonic yet? Sonic 2? Come on, man. A bunch of my friends went last night and got insanely high and then went to like a theater that is both a theater and a brewery. And it's had a blast. Wish I could have joined them.
Okay.
Vendera.
So I chilled bourbon. So I got. And then we love the mini cans of soda, because if you just want a splash of soda, but not like the whole thing, you can just get like your carbonated fix.
I got the diet version because I was telling them, I was like, it's 38 grams of sugar in the regular and high fructose corn syrup, which I didn't even know was in ginger ale.
Okay.
But it's not in the diet, or sorry, zero sugar, just aspartame. That's it. So pick your poison.
I was to say, aspartame's not that much better. So, cheers. That'll work. I'm gonna do.
That was probably 75% bourbon. That was more 80% bourbon and a splash of
I need to do more ginger ale.
Ginger.
Yeah.
Or just take shots of whiskey. I mean, it's like tricking my brain.
Well, yeah, because when you do ginger ale, you expect like a shot of, kind of. I wonder if this is Olynyk's last fight.
Unless he clocks.
Unless he wins.
Uh-oh.
I think Olynyk's in deep shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he looks ridiculously slow. Oh, good stick by Vandera.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, but I'm not sure this is good for Olynyk. I think it's terrible for Olynyk, actually.
Oh!
No, but I think he's going to end up getting.
Oh, I know, like totally gassed or whatever. I'm just saying,
He's trying to work the
live
leg.
wise.
Yeah, Vandera can do this ground and pound for 2.5 minutes here. Yeah, this is Vandera's going to ground and pound Olynyk here. Oh, he busted him up. This is over.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Uh-oh.
Olynyk.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's gone now, and you'll never get to see it, Patty. It looks so cool.
Oh, look at the... And then he somehow let Olynyk on top.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Jesus.
Oh,
Vandera.
no.
Oh, my God, Vandera.
Come on. Oh, my God, Vandera. What is happening? This is not good from Vandera.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Olynyk sub in the first. That's what you... Or Vandera, like...
Are you kidding me, man? This is ridiculous. I don't even know what a scarfold is.
It's like a reverse, instead of being on like it's like an arm and neck choke, but instead of laying on their chest, your body is flipped. Like, see how his legs are out or whatever, so it's almost like a headlock with the arm in.
I'm just amazed at how that works.
Nice. There you go, Jim. crazy.
I can't believe it, man.
I wish Vendera wouldn't have thought like he. What a dumbass.
It's just amazing the lack of IQ.
I mean,
the complete
the
lack.
man is a wizard in the submission as a heavyweight.
Why would you?
And then
get on
he
the ground
took the
with him?
ground. He took it to him. He was like, oh, okay, and he looked good for a second, and then he got he got on that.
Jesus, Jim, really? It's sick.
I like Olenek. I love it. Aw. Five kids.
Not too.
Five
He said not
kids.
too much longer. 5 or 10 years.
5 or 10 years. Love it. Oh, just retired.
Why would you retire? They keep feeding you dumbasses like this that think they can get on the ground with you.
It's ridiculous. Why would, I mean...
So he's leaning on his ribs and he's pulling his neck up. Jim was saying just his ribs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can see it. So
it's
he's
like
laying
it's like a
across-
cradle move onto your ribs.
and pulling your neck up into it. Wow. I don't know,
I can't
Bubbles. I'd
believe
rather
that.
watch an Olympic fight than some of these.
Oh,
other
hey, Andy, that's
assholes.
a shot. That was a finish.
Oh, that's
Let's
a
go.
finish.
That's wild, man. But again, that was like Vendera. That was short notice replacement. The dumbass just tries to take it to the ground, man. And granted, God, dude, like, what are you doing? It's the one thing you don't do against a 45-year-old
Grappling
submission,
specialist.
grappling heavyweight submission artists. It's like
don't
his
you
one
get him-
pat. His
Get
one
him out of the
path to
first
victory.
round. Yeah, get him out of the first.
One path is first round submission. That's it. Whew.
Yeah, you're right.
That one was much better.
It's not first round. It's not like first round knockout or like, second round knockout or third round submission. It's first round submission. Don't
Or
get
bust.
submitted in the first round and you're going to win the fight.
Yeah.
Because, by the way, you were up on the scorecards easily.
Massively. Massively.
And it wasn't going to get any better. Oh, man. Yuri Prochazka, huh? Getting the shot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this NASCAR race isn't going to be started for a long
Is there weather?
long time. Yeah, it's rainy.
What are good, man? I need to. You know what I need to invest in?
NFTs, Bitcoin.
Speaking of NFTs and Bitcoin, got my helium miner. Me and Megan got our helium miners. I'm putting one at work. She's putting one.
Really?
Yeah, and then we also got our parents' one.
Okay.
So we're gonna be, mining helium.
Really?
Yeah, but it's all dependent upon like where you're. It's like you can look, and depending upon where you live and how saturated the market is, it's whether or not you can kind of get one. And so I'm putting one at my work at Park 100, which doesn't have anything. And then up in like way up in like Fisher's Noblesville, like where my dad and Laura live, there's nothing going on there, so they're gonna put one there. And
Really?
yeah, so we'll be able to start mining some crypto.
So you're just is it helium?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
HNT or whatever.
Our buddy Anthony,
Mm-hmm.
massive into ether. He's got massive investors behind him. He's been, to his credit, he's been working it for 6 years. He was on ether from the very beginning.
Oh yeah, I know a buddy of mine that used to work with me. He was telling me, he was like, ether is like the second, number 2 Bitcoin or whatever like that. Blah blah blah. Like put it in, like this was like brand new, and he's. Yeah, even if it doesn't matter how much it's dipped at the time in which he bought, like
it's certainly plateaued over the last year, like where it is a year ago.
Everything has.
Truth.
Everything has. So.
Truth. So
yeah, I've got stuff in either. I got whatever, some other But I thought the mining thing was kind of cool.
The only thing I have anything worth is Bitcoin. I sadly had to take most of that out to pay for business stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I'm glad I had it though. I mean, like it kept me out of, big time debt stuff. Like it was a good thing that I had it when I did it. I was like, oh my God, I turned this much into this much, which got me through some stuff. So I don't have a ton of it now, but
I mean, it is nice to have like needed, like, oh, I can always,
Oh yeah, this NASCAR race is fucking toast. It's great. There's guys standing out there in like rain suits and hoods, and it's like pouring rain, and they're like, "So what are you looking forward to this race?" And the drivers are like, "Oh, I feel pretty good when we get down there about 15, 20 minutes." Like 15 or 20 minutes. You're gonna be racing in 15 or 20 minutes. Oh, that's ambitious. Meanwhile, they're showing one of the drivers doing shots with us on the broadcast. Oh yeah, we're gonna get out there in just a few minutes. Sure the fuck, why not? The Formula One race is gonna be dope as shit tonight.
Good.
It's gonna be incredible. Oh, so while we're talking about it, like our Road to Millions.
Yes. Ooh, this is the Mike Malott Mickey Gall fight.
Yeah, we're gonna put Malott. I'm betting on Malott. Nathan,
right, let's go.
You give the blessing, so we're just.
I give the blessing.
Flat out,
we're doing the Malott.
Bet on Malott. Let's see.
Favorite underdog. Again, though, these are 50-50 fucking fights.
When they say underdog and it's like plus 105, that's not a.
It's not an underdog. It's not.
It's a nice price.
Yeah.
this up here. Logano over Byron. Bubbles, it's hard to argue over Logano. He was in the running for the win last week. And then he just had a bad pit stop. He was second when they had that carjack issue. So I'm not going to bet against Logano, but I'm putting in a bet right now. Kyle Busch versus Kyle Larson. I like Kyle Busch at plus 105. This is Kyle Larson's worst track. He even says it. And Kyle Busch, such a disappointing result last week with the penalty issued late in the race. And he still fought back to finish 9th. So I think Kyle Busch is hungry. He looks great, and I think he beats Larson. So
what'd you have Kyle Busch at? Plus 190?
So Kyle Busch is plus 105 against Kyle Larson.
Oh, you're doing head to head?
Yeah, it's just a head to head. So Kyle Larson he's the championship. He won the championship last year. He's incredible, but he will even tell you that this is his worst track. He doesn't like racing here. It just doesn't. And there are a lot of guys that will tell you that, like, hey, I'm not good racing here, and it's like, oh, is that why you don't finish in the top 15 ever? It's just a different thing. And Kyle Busch, Dan, I'm with you. I was looking at those stage ones. Those are great. The stage ones are effing fantastic. Actually, Dan, can you type up something here real quick? Just like give some quick little pointers on the stage one and what we've learned about betting on stage one. I just want to build on what you say, but they're really, really important for people to learn. So just kind of type up what you've learned on those, because I want to go over this bet here real quick while we got a break. So Larson doesn't race good here. Kyle Busch was racing great last week at Richmond. Richmond is fairly similar to Martinsville. It's not the exact same, but it's fairly similar. And NASCAR noticed that his team put a piece of tape over his grill that was illegal, but they didn't realize it until 200 laps after they did it. So with 40 laps to go in the race, they penalized Kyle Busch for this thing that had been on his grill basically the whole race. Kyle Busch has to come in and serve a penalty. Kyle Busch comes out and still finishes 9th. So he was doing great at that track, and Larson just isn't. This is one of his tracks where he just kind of throws it in and goes, if I'm there at the end, yeah, I'll give it a shot, but he's better at all these different tracks. Kyle Busch, meanwhile, is very good at this track, and you're getting him at plus money. So I'm doing that type up, or that write up right now. It does not look like this race is going to start for hours. So
Vito, if it's going to be like a ground and pound sub, but Malott is.
have you seen the I gotta say, I hate when here. Let me finish this real quick, and then I have a bone to pick with some of these analysts and stuff. Like,
They're just, what's happening here?
no, I think you can grab that at Bovada. Yeah, Bovada's where I played that one. Oh, that's right. We're going to the prelims. All right. So yeah, there you go. So here, this is great. Dan is a fantastic racing better. I've utmost respect for him. Obviously, Rocky Atkinson for sure. But Dan and I have gotten to know each other the last couple of years. So, so they're new. One of the things they've been doing is they've been offering head-to-heads on stage 1, which is just it's the very start of the race. So you're finding incredible value. Like, so if they qualify good, but they're not very good at this track, and you can get them like just for the stage 1 that they're going to fade, you can get unbelievable value. You can get guys at plus 130 or plus 140 who, like within 10, 15 laps are going to come flying through the field. So it's really good stuff that we'll be using 100%. All year long. Okay, so I got to say, Nathan, here's one of the things I have a little bit of an issue with is when they look at some higher end guys and they're like, well, I'm not really sure because I, they haven't really totally fought anybody except outside the, the top 11, which was what they're saying with Chimaev. Okay, So Chimaev comes up, hasn't lost, comes in, crushes Phillips, McKee, Mearshart, and Li Jinglang. Okay. So that's kind of like the knock on Chimaev that people are using, right?
It's just like, same thing as Khabib.
I was just getting ready to use Khabib as my next example. Is he and this kind of goes back to the Usman thing where it's kind of like if you're Usman, like who do you fight? What are you supposed to do? And Khabib. Okay, so Khabib comes up and so he makes his UFC debut. I haven't even heard of some of these people that he beat.
Khabib fought trash up until he didn't, and he still dominated.
So he beats in 2018 Al Iaquinta, who's been trash, and then McGregor. We all knew that wasn't going to be like that was a pretty bad matchup for McGregor, and then he beats Poirier, which I was shocked it went 3 rounds. And then Gagey, it was just, he fought Gagey, who's a striker, Poirier, who's a striker, and McGregor, who's a striker. And
he fought in his entire career, he fought no
grapplers. There's no grapplers
submission
in there.
Art, nothing in there. his entire career. I mean, that's the only thing about Khabib that I'm not the big of a fan of is that his level of competition getting to where he was, literally, I don't know what. His management team,
brilliant.
I don't know, brilliant because the fights that they booked with him were just prime for him to win. I mean, it wasn't like a world class wrestler or anything or a submission artist or something like that. It was all stand up strikers. So
that that's why I was like looking at the Chimaev thing and being like, well, you can't really get on him about not having a lack of. Or getting on him who he's fight. Like those are the fights that they give him. So,
I think this is definitely the biggest matchup that he's ever, by far that he's ever faced.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, so, but I've been watching some of his, just watching some of his training and all that stuff. It's,
yeah. I mean, okay, Makhachev, it's Islam Makhachev. Like, he fought a bunch of, you know, whoever. And so then you kind of get, okay, Davi Ramos, okay, decision. So then he subs Drew Dober. That's not bad. Thiago Moises is okay,
Dude,
but
let me jump in.
Go ahead.
Let me jump in.
By all means.
Gilbert Burns.
This
Jake Shields. Okay, so hold on. That was okay, so back in 2018, beat Gunnar Nelson. Then he beat Damian Maia, Tyron Woodley.
I'm with you on all this.
Lost against Usman. Then won against Stephen Wonderboy Thompson in a decision in which he just held him on the ground.
Did no damage.
Nothing.
Which I even bet on him. I was like, this is going to be a boring fight.
Yeah, I've been waiting to fade. I hate him so much. He takes forever to make a match. He's too busy doing grappling matches, which is great. He's a phenomenal grappler. Like, fantastic grappler. He stays busy because half of his fucking fights are just grappling tournaments. But if you could say the same thing. If you're going to say the same thing about, you can't, I guess you can't really, because it's not too comparable, but you can't say that Burns has fought, fucking the,
beat, Tyrone Woodley, Damian Maia, Gunnar Nelson, and then lost to Usman, which, okay, no shame in that game, but he still got knocked on his ass. Mm-hmm. And then that Stephen Thompson fight, which was so bad, was just an awful fight.
He's just a part of the old guard. He was like, you know what I'm saying? Like this old guard that's been sitting around forever. The Damian Maias, the Stephen Wonderboy Thompsons, like all that, and none of the new boys coming up. He never fought a Magny or a Chiesa or a Neal or a Rachmaninoff or a Jiang Li or a Ponzinibbio or a Piera or a Rod. I'm going down the list, and these are names that like would give good competition. And we're all the way down to number 16 of the division. You get up and it's like Luque. You got
I'm with you.
Muhammad, Masvidal, Jorge Masvidal, and then and Sean Brady. I would love to see Sean Brady and Gilbert Burns go at it. That'd be a
amazing.
Great fucking fight.
That would be amazing.
So,
yeah.
I just think that Gilbert Burns has been he's another one of those guys who's been gatekeeping at the top or in the top 5 for way too long, hasn't been that active. Back-to-back fights against or whatever it is. It's just, I think Chimaev's going to run through him, and then Usman's going to fake an injury for the next 6 years. And then relinquish the belt undefeated or whatever the fuck he wants to say. But
no, Usman's out faking an injury. Come on.
I know. I'm just saying, if he runs through Burns, do you think Usman's going to jump at the chance to fight?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
And if he does, and he beats
Usman
Chimaev,
jumps at
then
the
it's
chance to fight anybody that he's fought and beat before, a Burns, like a Covington, like he hasn't fought Usman hasn't fought any new guard.
Well, we really haven't.
Dos Anjos, Woodley, Covington, Masvidal, Burns, Masvidal, Covington. So in his last 5 fights, he's fought the same people twice.
Well, but it's because someone like Chimaev hasn't been moving up. So this is a great opportunity for Chimaev to win. And now we get Usman versus, Chimaev. Like so Covington, Burns, Edwards, Luque, okay, but then it's a pretty big drop off, like Bilal Muhammad, Stephen Thompson, Masvidal. Now, Brady Usman would be interesting. Like, I think Usman wins, but you're right. Brady Burns is a fascinating fight. That's a really
Brady
good one.
Usman's a great fight. I think that Brady Chimaev is anybody the new guard that's coming up. It's sad that Chimaev is already Like, it would have been interesting if it would have been a Sean Brady to beat Usman, and then Brady versus Chimaev, or, you know, they need to switch out. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson needs to get the fuck out of there. Burns needs to get the fuck. They need to fight more often. I mean, these kids coming up that are beasts are fighting, you know.
Is Islam Makhachev?
Dude, just keep going. They're just going. And it's like, you know, and these people with their rankings that can sit around for 12 months or 6 or 8 months before they take another fight. It just stagnates the division.
It at least gives Chimaev a legit, like,
claim to the
claim
title.
To say, hey, I just beat number 2. Now I want a shot.
Yes.
So,
yeah, no, agreed. I think that it's a perfect match. And then also, if he's going to be like the best of the best, this would be great. He could be the new Usman, right? Like, he goes there and beats Usman, and then you got all this new guard coming in to try to take on, you know. Yeah. So
you think Yuri's going to beat the shit out of Glover?
Who?
Yuri Prochaska, the guy that like goes and lives on the island. Here we got Mickey.
Oh, Gall. Yuri. Oh, the top bun, the guy that does all the kung fu and like whatever.
Well, we can talk about that. Let's do Mickey Gall, Malott. They're getting ready to fight here, so we like Malott a lot.
We like Malott a lot.
I don't buy into the Mickey Gall. You know, found his power.
I think they want to get rid of him. I think he's been around in the UFC forever. He was like the first time what was the
he was the big one that beat CM Punk.
Yeah, remember? But it was the looking for a fight. He was the guy that they found off looking for a fight.
Right.
The first one ever to then find somebody to fight.
Who was the blonde guy? Who was the blonde guy that came off it that was like, oh, this is the guy, Northcutt?
Yes, Northcutt, yeah. Yeah, the shredded and then is gone.
Just got murdered. All right, so we're rooting for Malott here.
Mm-hmm.
Love the upside for him. Oh, for Christ's sake, Corbin. If Chimaev wins, it's because he's trained with Darren Till. Sage Northcutt. You're right, Bubbles. That's it. Sage Northcutt. All right. Looking for Mickey Gall to not perform well here. Come on, Malott.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Malott? They're calling him Malott. On Contender Series, they called him Malott.
Who knows? The edibles could be kicking in for real.
No, that's true. Let's take a log in, take a look at the live lines. Oh, he drilled Gall.
Mm-hmm.
He smoked him. I like the patience by
Gall?
by Malott.
Oh,
yeah.
but Malott too, yeah.
Good work by Malott to get up on that. So Malott's bleeding.
Gall's bleeding.
Gall's bleeding. Boom, Gall. Unconscious. Stop the fight.
Fuck yeah. All right, let's go.
Dude, Mike Malott, Nathan, we talked about it. Mike Malott is the real deal.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to get better and better and better. Let's do the knockout drop.
All right, baby.
Folding him. Folding him.
That was awesome.
Oh, just. Joe Rogan has officially, the edible has kicked in, Nathan. With his analysis of the knockout, he has the wrong hands. I mean, sleepy. Look at this shot. Bang.
Nice, Zach. That's nice. Whew.
Malott's got a lot. I gotta say, man.
Malott was in the. That's his. Yeah, he did fight in the Contender Series.
Yeah, he fought in the Contender Series. He looked great. What he did in the Contender Series is what everyone should do in the Contender Series, which is he went like, he was like, I know I'm better than this guy. I'm gonna fucking smoke him, but I'm only gonna pounce if I know I can get him. And he just like, like just. There was no he left no doubt that he should be in the UFC. He's got a lot of holes in his game. I don't want to see him move up quick. Be honest with you, man. Like yeah. I don't want to see him skyrocket. He leaves his head way too open. You can clock him. I mean, Mickey Gall bloodied him in the first round. That being said, like that knockout was sick, and I actually thought the most impressive thing he did in that fight, Nathan, was his getup on the takedown. I thought that was the best thing. I thought it was the best thing that he showed. That's Gall's playground. Gall jumps on top of him a lot. Boom, boom, boom. I'm right up, and then I'll knock your ass into next week. Look at Gall. He's all fucked up. His face is all.
Yeah, he needs to. That's it. Come on.
He's got all the raw talent and the athleticism. I hope he gets the coaching that he deserves, and he gets the time, and they don't rush him through.
Mm-hmm.
Scott, shout out, brother. Good luck to you. Get some sleep. Thanks for showing us your cards, man. Anytime.
That was awesome. Man, that just put him out. Like, the ref should have called it right there. The dude, he just fell on his face.
Yeah. Humble. I like that. I like that he's he checks all the boxes, Nathan.
He does check all the boxes, which is not a good thing. Like, he's too polished. Could be a great fighter. I think he's a sociopath. That's just me. Great fighter, sociopath.
He's too nice to be a fighter. Wait a minute. What is he good looking? He's ripped and he donates to charity. He's not a fighter. Something's
just no.
shady.
Something's up. Look into his history. Like, what's up? Something's up.
And by the way, make no bones about it. What he means by I'm going to donate my show money is Dana White's going to match my show money, and that's going to be the donation.
There you go. Yeah.
But good for him. Good for him. Like him. I like him. Yeah. And also, he said two things that was like, you're right about a sociopath where he knows all the rules is he's cussed twice, but it was two things like, okay, ESPN, I dare you. What are you going to beat me saying fuck cancer?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
like, he was like, oh, sorry. And then he was like, fuck cancer.
Yeah, he wasn't like, and fuck people from Montana.
Well, the first thing he said was like, I was really jealous of Mickey Gall. Like, why couldn't that be me? And I'm like, how old are you? Like, or whatever. That's just a weird thing to say that you were jealous of Mickey Gall.
No, Mickey Gall's been around a while. Mickey Gall was
a long
one of the
time.
first.
It was a weird, it was a very weird thing for him to say that he was jealous of Mickey Gall.
I get it.
I don't know. I thought it was like,
I get it. Because you got to remember, man, like, nobody's jealous of Chuck Liddell anymore. Like these new guys coming in are jealous of Mickey Gall and jealous of some of these other, dumb shits that have made a living in the UFC by losing and not performing very well. Kudos to them because they're good enough to be UFC fighters. And Danny Cannell, have you ever heard Danny Cannell? He was a quarterback, I believe, for the Florida Gators. And then he was a backup quarterback in the NFL for a while. He did it for years. And now he's on ESPN. Have you ever heard him tell a story? He's so diabolical. He's like, my goal coming out of college was to be the backup quarterback. I did not want to be the starter. I wanted to cash paychecks for 6 to 8 years, go into TV and retire. He's like, the scariest thing that happened was when the guy in front of me got hurt. He's like, whoa, I don't start.
This ain't me. This isn't my game plan.
Like, I want to be good enough to be the backup. That's it.
My investment plan, my goals, whatever. When I'm talking to my financial advisor, this is
which is brilliant.
My path.
Yeah, he doesn't have to be the obsessed, like Peyton Manning and Brady, like where he's in the film room at 4:30 a.m. He's like, no. I get here at 8. Practice is over at 2. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
Florida State. It wasn't Florida. It was Florida State. Yes.
That's awesome. That's what you do. That's fantastic.
You're right. I would. That was his other quote. Football is his fourth favorite sport. The dude cracks me up.
That's cool.
He's a fucking funny man. Oh my god! I'm glad. I'm glad somebody else can back me up on Danny Canelton. Well, and I've said forever. I think. Well, so the first. You doing a shot?
No. I'm bringing this to my wife.
Oh, okay.
She needs it. Her back's killing her. I got it.
Oh shit! What you do to her back?
No, she just had like crazy like neck and
muscle.
Like, I mean, just some spasms, some lockup. So she's like, you can just look at her and she's like, oh my god, I'm in so much pain. Give me a shot, please. I'm like, all right.
Okay.
So
all right.
Right
Stir a little something in there. Yeah. So here in Indianapolis, if you want to look up somebody interesting. So look up Jim Sorgi. His last name is Sorgi. Jim Sorgi was Peyton Manning's backup quarterback, like basically the whole time here in Indianapolis. And he held a clipboard. And to this day, I say it's one of the most incredible careers like ever. So he was drafted in 2004. He basically like didn't play a whole lot and then in 2009 he got placed on injured reserve due to a torn labrum, which I just I can't fucking believe it that so he played from 2004 and then they released him in 2010. Can you imagine playing 6 or 7 years behind Peyton Manning, getting like the most basic stuff ever, and then he moved like where he lives now. He lives in Pittsboro, Indiana. I've been to Pittsboro many times. Yeah, we'll ask Nathan about this one. So Nathan, we were talking about Jim Sorgi.
Yeah,
being the backup for Peyton Manning from 2004 to the 2010. Like how good of a gig is that?
Of
one?
A career? Yeah, not a gig. That was his career. What'd you do for your entire life? Well, I was a backup to Peyton Manning. Wow.
And now he
Did
lives
you play?
now he lives in Pittsboro, Indiana. Of all the places to set up shop, it's Pittsboro.
He probably owns Pittsboro.
He might. It says he does local commentary, but
That's awesome.
but yeah. So if you have I don't know, Jim Sorgi is a pretty good like top contender for easiest gig of the year. I still have Pat Sajak as the best career of all time. Easiest. It doesn't get easier than Pat Sajak.
What do you do? I know the name.
Oh, the host of Wheel of Fortune.
Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah.
So, all right. So
Vanna White. Well,
no, Vanna has to walk.
Yeah, that's true.
Pat Sajak does not have to walk. Okay. So let me list so it's Wheel of Fortune is a show where people spin the wheel. Okay. Then they guess the letter. Pat Sajak repeats the letter. So he doesn't even have to come up with the letter. The people guess like the phrase, and all Pat Sajak has to do is say yes or no. Vanna White actually has to walk and like, kind of, touch. So Pat, stands there. He makes them do small talk, and they record a week's worth of show in one day. Record them all on a Monday.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so they have it in the studio, but then to spice it up, they go to Hawaii. They're like, oh, we're doing Wheel of Fortune in Hawaii. So they record all their shows in Hawaii, but they say they're there for weeks. So he gets like a couple weeks in Hawaii because they all he does is says letters. He doesn't have to say the phrase. Like It's the easiest. It's not only the easiest game show host of all time, it's the easiest gig of all time. And then one time they tried to replace him, one time, and old people lost their mind so much that they had to bring him back and give him a pay raise.
He was there like,
He
was like, try it. Try
He
it.
did. He called their bluff, and he was like, "I know people in their 60s and 70s aren't."
He's like, who do you think this audience is, everybody? He's like, I'm going to retire when my audience dies. And I'm not going to look to.
He started hosting in 1981. I was born in 1979. He's been hosting Wheel of Fortune for my entire life. At like, no, he's the GOAT. He was given the greatest gig of all time. He's the GOAT. All right, so what's
that
the
is
next
the
fight?
worst graphics. Oh my God! You see those?
It's the Masters,
but the way
really
the guy was
bad.
swinging the club, it was like his wrists were literally like turning into the. It was terrible.
Yeah. I gotta say, Nathan, there was another guy who I went to college with. He was well on his way to having a top 5 gig of all time. That was Jared from Subway.
Yes, he was, and then he got mixed up in some.
You had 3.
something.
He had 3 rules. Okay, 3 rules, and he would have had it made for life. Okay. First rule: don't get fat. You can even come back from that, because if you get fat again and then you get on Subway again, it's a comeback story. Okay. Pay your taxes, because that'll bring anybody down. And then don't mess around with kids. You had 3 rules and your life is set, and he failed miserably. But if he would have just stayed away from that third one, the Subway
third
guy
one will bring you down quicker than the first 2. You can get on a payment plan with your taxes.
Yeah.
You can lose weight in case, whatever, if you eat out a couple times. The third one, though, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
It's real bad.
So, but imagine that. And the best part about him losing all the weight is he didn't lose weight because he ate Subway. He lost weight because he had to walk to class. That was, and the reason he ate Subway was because he lived in the 2nd floor apartment, and the 1st floor was Subway. Like, he ate Subway out of pure laziness.
It was Ball State.
No, it was IU.
Or was it IU, or was he from Ball State?
No, he was here at IU, because I know where he lived. And they were like, "Oh, he ate Subway every day." And it was like, "Yeah, because he was a lazy, fat fucking piece of shit." And then the reason he lost weight was because where he lived, there was no bus routes. So he had to walk to class. So for the first time in his life, he had to actually walk. So, all right, next fight. I've digressed. Jim, where does everyone get their individual fight stats? Just go to UFC.com. They have them all posted, don't they? I think.
Yeah.
I have Pennington in this one.
This is part of that. Before now, I looked at the odds for if it starts round 2, it's minus.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
you said it to me by the time I looked this morning. It was out of control.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it was minus 550. Now it's like minus 1,000, minus 1,100, or something like that.
Sure, dog. We put Jared on the bad list. Oh, Jared's on the bad list.
Yeah,
Jared is on the bad list. All right, Nathan, I'm going to order the pay-per-view now.
Alrighty.
Bubbles, you say Sure Dog does a good job with live. I can say it now. I don't care. So at the campus of IU, which I never visited his facility, but he was the porn guy on campus. If you wanted a DVD porn, he was your guy. That was his. That was where he like made a lot of money. He made a lot of money doing that. And when I went to IU, that was where Napster first started because we got the very first T1. Remember that we got one of the first T1 lines in college.
Yeah, internet. Yeah.
So we could burn CDs with like 9 of our favorite songs, and it only took an hour and 45 minutes. So like the DVDs burning, the CDs burning, like that phenomenon was going on. And Jared, who lived above Subway, was the man. You remember like when we didn't have the smartphones and we didn't have like all this stuff, like Nathan, like certain people on campus got to be known as like, oh, this is your guy to go for blank. This is your guy to go for blank. And
yeah.
And Jared was just the guy if you needed porn. That was your man.
Should have known. Should have been. That's a red flag.
Yeah. So yeah.
Especially depending upon the porn he provided.
I was going to say, if only Subway had done its due diligence and, I don't know, asked anyone that went to IU with him.
Mm-hmm. What do you know about this guy? Well,
a lot.
Say you were into movies. A certain brand of movie. Blockbuster couldn't provide you.
And yeah, Bubbles, I'm comfortable saying this because this is just documented. This is just truth. This is just like the true story.
I wonder if he sold his DVDs for $5 a pop, and he was like, and he called them the footlongs.
Oh, he sold $5 footlongs.
Yeah, boom.
All right, I'm trying to look up fight stats and results. So UFC.com has them right now. I don't know how different they are. Oh yeah, Max. I remember all this stuff. All right. Rooting for Pennington here, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we don't have anything on this one.
No.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah, we don't have. I guess I'm just rooting for. I'm just rooting for this one because it's what I thought, but
that's how we're leaning or whatever.
Yeah, it was our lean. This could be a good live better, so we'll keep our live bets.
I like how one punch changes the live betting. Like, she just rocked her right there, and then it was like minus 170, minus 185. Like, what the fuck, women's MMA? That's crazy. Now she's minus 225.
Well, yeah, she hit 2 shots. Aspen Ladd looks terrible.
Mm-hmm. I have no idea, Corbin. I was just thinking the same thing. She's 4th and Pennington's 7. No idea. No fucking clue. I was seeing that. I literally went to Tapology to be like, what is going on? Like, but Tapology has them different. Tapology has Aspen Ladd as 12th and Raquel Pennington as 13th. Still makes no sense, but whatever. She hasn't won a fight since 2019.
Aspen Ladd.
Yeah.
I know.
That's fucking crazy. And it was against Yana Kutskana, whatever. Pennington did look good.
Mm-hmm. Pennington's minus 370. Got burned on the earlier female fight live bet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Corbin saw that one. That'll be amazing. I don't know if they're going to do 3 rounds or 5 rounds. I hope they do 5 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Cheer corner. Put her ass on the mat or her head on the mat. Your choice.
Oh fuck! Come on.
That was a good one.
Mm-hmm.
You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about.
Oh, I can't see. I can't see. What's the matter? My eyes closed.
Nut shot for the eye.
They'll do it? Okay.
I'll take it.
So far, it's Pennington. I fear it might be 1-1 going into the third. I feel like the judges are going to do this 1-1. What's Lad? Plus 550.
Just keeps getting beat up on, man.
I know.
Yeah, I'd say, yeah, it's Pennington fucking.
I agree.
Andy,
I agree.
Stop.
Just conspiracy me.
I know.
Pennington's minus 3,000.
It's pretty insane.
All right, here we go. Round 3. It should be Pennington 2-0. Well, Nathan, you were certainly right about this one. The start.
Yeah.
No brainer. Just don't laugh at me, okay? Nathan, don't laugh at me. If
Dude, well, here's the thing: is I don't know.
just don't laugh at me.
No, no.
Just don't laugh at me, people.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know why? The live bets have been suspended.
Yeah, they have.
That's great work by Pennington to get out of that.
Oh yeah.
You know why I'm laughing?
Mm-hmm. Women's MMA, is that where you're laughing?
It's women's MMA, but it's the if they decided to give a bullshit round to Aspen Ladd in round 2 to make it 1-1, this is Aspen Ladd's round. Like
Yeah.
she is winning round 3, and the live lines have come off the board. You've not been able to bet on Ladd since that takedown. She's got takedowns. She's controlled body control. She's won this round. Raquel's corner has gone silent, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Like silent. Oh, Corbin, you're comfortable. Oh, Nathan, are you as comfortable?
I mean, it's women's MMA, so I don't know, dude. I mean, last week, whatever it was, there was that brutal. There was a couple brutal judgments.
SK says surely the judges can't. Surely the judges can't. The judges absolutely can. We've seen them hose over. There's a reason why Aspen Ladd is number 4. It's because of fights like this. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. She's new blood, man. I mean, well, they've both been in it for a while, but
I'm just glad. I'm glad we did not bet on this fight. I'm hoping Pennington wins because it appears that's what everyone has bet in this room. Here we go. Corbin, don't spoil it for us. Okay.
don't be disappointed.
We got justice. The right fighter won the fight. Thank God. Oh shit.
Yeah, I have no idea why Ladd looks shocked. She needs to drop down to, I mean, she's young enough to where she needs to be cut. She needs to drop down to, some other regional scene and beef up her abilities there.
Who, Lad?
Yeah.
She's ranked number 4. She shouldn't be, but
no, she shouldn't be at all. Like, that's
be
fucking bonkers.
4,
Why is she ranked number 4? That's stupid. I mean, my God, dude. It's like,
yeah.
Like I said, yeah, she needs to. I can't believe she's number 4. Well, I mean, she joined the UFC back in 2017, so she is the old guard. She's been it for 5 years in a sense. I mean, it's not. I mean, but she's beaten nobody.
I know. I'm well aware.
Is she ranked number 4?
All right, next fight. Is this Anthony Hernandez?
Mm-hmm.
Hernandez and Fremd. No opinion. Ian Garry's up to minus 400.
I just say starts round 2. Let's go. Gonna make it all drama-ridden.
What's that?
This right here, just going through the knee of the face and all that.
What was Jan thinking when he did that? I don't think I've ever seen a more brutal knee. Like I guess more obvious. Like he was kneeling down. It wasn't even close. Okay. I also don't know what you were supposed to do if you were Sterling in that situation. If you say you can't continue, you're champ. If you say you can get up, you're clearly rocked. My guess is he was concussed. And you're what? You're supposed to get up and try and do you know what I mean? He was in a no-win position.
Well, if he gets up and the fight continues, he loses.
Absolutely. That's what I mean.
He was going to lose. He was getting his ass kicked. That was his one way to win. In
the moment. But you know what? It's MMA. You never know. He could, if he doesn't get kneed, who knows? He gets up, hits Jan, rocks him. You never know. But you're right. That was a way to get a guaranteed win. But if he gets up, he's going to lose because he was losing the fight. And that knee compromised him, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, definitely. If the fight would have kept going, he would have lost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't hate him for winning the belt. I don't like people for hating him for winning the belt that way. I just don't know what I just don't know what his choices were. Like the dude cheated. Like if you really want to like if I really want to give that Petr Yan cheated. That's the same as testing positive for steroids. He cheated. Had an unfair advantage. Cheating motherfucker. I hate Petr Yan. Actually, Nathan Bubbles brings up a pretty good point. Like you and I have just kind of gone over that. We just kind of hate everybody. Jan, Usman, Bilal. Like, yeah, we don't like any of them. Who do we like? I like Usman. I think his fights.
I don't like Usman.
His fights have gotten way more exciting.
They have. They definitely. I will. That's the thing. Yes. But again, it's like in his last 5 fights, he's only fought 3 opponents.
I agree.
And the thing is, like, he's not he's not wanting some of the younger opponents or whatever. You know, it's like, I mean, why wouldn't he fight somebody that has already beaten before? Like, yeah, come on, I'll take that payday.
Yeah, that's the same money payday. I can't be. I can't.
You know, I mean. And he's got, if that's all he's going to do is fight the people that he's already beaten with his wrestling, then he can take the time to work on his stand-up because he knows he can beat him at the wrestling.
All right, let's go through. Here, I'll go through who I like. Like Volkanovski. We'll start in the flyweight. We like Brandon Moreno, right?
Yeah. He's not the champ
France,
anymore.
Right?
It's Figueredo, but
we're
talking about champs or just people?
No, who do we like? We're trying to be positive here.
Oh. Yeah, Kai France, Brandon Moreno.
Askarov, we like.
Mm-hmm.
Roy Vol, we like.
Mm-hmm.
I like David Dvorak. Kopp, we like.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so those are guys we like. Bantamweight, I like Sterling. He's fine. I don't like Dillashaw. I like the reinvented Aldo. Jose Aldo, that's a fun story. I like Sandhagen. I like Corey Sandhagen. Like Rob Font.
Yeah.
Divicelli.
I think Dillashaw. I think Dillashaw will beat. Who'd you say who's champ?
Sterling. We're in this division.
Sorry, Sterling. Yeah, I think TJ Dillashaw beats Sterling.
Sean O'Malley's in this division. He's entertaining. Featherweight, we like Volkanovski. We like Holloway.
Mm-hmm.
I like Ortega.
Mm-hmm.
Yair Rodriguez, I'm on the fence about. Calvin Kattar, good. Arnold Allen, we like.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Emmett, we like.
Mm-hmm.
Bryce Mitchell, he's number 9 now in that division. He's an interesting addition to that.
Yeah,
that weight one.
Giga.
All right. Lightweight, we like Charles Oliveira. We like Gagey, right?
He's all right.
Okay. Poirier.
Yeah. I mean, we're talking old guard. I mean, like whatever. And Poirier's been around, you know.
Okay. Islam Makhachev.
Mm-hmm.
Dariush. I like Dariush. I like watching his fights. I think he's
Dariush. I wanted to see Bilal. Oh, did they already fight Bilal and Dariush? Was that this last fight? I can't remember.
I think it's different weight divisions, maybe. Chandler, we like. We like Michael Chandler. He's crazy. Rafael Dos Anjos, Ferguson, Fiziev, Gamrot, we love.
Yes.
He's in that one. All right, we got our next fight. Anthony Hernandez. I have no idea what to expect from this fight. Like, absolutely no idea.
Yeah, the weird thing is like the odds are having it that they don't think this is going to go the distance at all. I mean, I understand that, but they're like the under 1.5 rounds is minus money.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, I mean, I guess. I mean, I would think that if it does end, it's going to end like in the third, like a later fight. It's not going to be. But we'll see. It could be totally wrong.
Damn, I see why.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, if Hernandez doesn't get these takedowns, he's gassed.
Mm-hmm.
I like the way Fremd is looking.
Yeah, I do. I do too.
Let's see if Fremd can defend this for a while. My God, what is on his left shoulder? Jesus Christ. You see that?
What, on Fremd? Yeah, some sort of red-ass mark. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Friend, good job, buddy.
Wow.
That was great defense. Oh, nice back elbow.
Hernandez has been using a ton of energy.
A ton of fucking energy. You can get Fremd at like plus whatever, 600, something like that. It's bonkers. Fremd, he's huge.
He really is big. Yeah, Fremd is getting tired, but man, I don't know how much Hernandez has left.
Well, we'll see when it's. I mean, he's
Be an
working right now.
interesting
We'll see
round
when he.
two. Fremd is tired. I'm impressed if Hernandez can keep up this pace.
Mm-hmm. I'd be highly impressed if he can. Oh, I'm gonna wait till the beginning.
Live lines: Fremd plus 350, Hernandez minus 550.
That's
I don't know
it.
Yeah,
that's weird because he was like minus. It's right off the board because Fremd was like or plus 560 or something.
Yeah,
and it's not like he did anything other than survive.
Yeah. They said Fremd looked like he's ready to have a heart attack. Damn, Hernandez is a pit bull tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Fremd is done.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to have any offense. Except
and then he does that. that was awesome.
amazing.
It's like any offense.
Wow. I was just sitting there getting pounded in the head. No, that's not in.
Oh, it was a deep breath by Hernandez.
Truth.
It's crazy. Nice. Well done, Lonely. Hit the over. I knew it. I was like, that's crazy. I thought it was going to be like a round 3. Like, I was like, oh, Hernandez, like, round 3 is what I'm thinking.
Is Fremd going to steal this round? I feel he might.
I think he might,
I
dude.
think he's
I mean, it
stealing this
looks like
round.
and it looks like, honestly, all that pace is really putting Hernandez in a bad position. He's trying to go for a Kimura. Oh, nice.
I think the judges are going to be interested to see this.
Dude,
go
that's
to
a big
third round.
That's a breath.
Yeah, it is. You're absolutely. Oh man, you're right. Hernandez
Is breathing. You can't get live lines at all. It's
no,
done.
they've taken those things off.
Mm-hmm. I mean, who do you give round 2 to? I mean, it's...
Oh, I think it's Fremd at this point.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Dude, they're like even money right now. Oh, he got out of it. Dude, that's crazy. If he can survive... Dude, if he can survive to the next round, this is going to be... This is going to be by the seat of your fucking pants, bro.
I think they give that one to Fremd because they... I think they do.
I think they do as well. And I think that...
Hernandez might be in trouble.
I think Hernandez is gassed as a mofucker, man.
Yeah, who's got the most energy going into round 3?
Oh, here we go.
Big start by Hernandez.
Mm-hmm.
Really important.
It is a great fight.
Oh, it's fantastic. I mean, this is fight of the night so far.
Mm-hmm.
Who's trying again?
Mm-hmm.
He just can't get that. He can't get that neck locked in.
He keeps trying.
No lines. It looks like. Looks like Hernandez is going to take this one.
Oh, yeah. I mean, good performance by Fremd, though.
Yeah. I mean, Hernandez cardio, he's putting it on Fremd, and Fremd is not like giving up or, doesn't look dead.
Mm-hmm. I'd say not good, not bad list for Fremd.
Yeah, I don't think he's on the good list yet. His next fight will probably be like a last second.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Do we put him on the good list? Asking for a Fremd. Sorry.
I'll put him on the good, not bad list, like the wait to see, but
Okay. I mean, good cardio. He just didn't show a lot of offense. Like good defense, good cardio, but you got to.
I mean, it seemed like when he had the chance to show some offense, it was good. He just didn't have he never had the. I mean, like Hernandez just came in, got him against the cage, was doing the takedowns. Dude, third round submission, man.
That's. I mean, I keep forgetting that Fremd, that was short notice. That's a pretty damn good performance for short notice. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Jason, the kid does have. I mean, being his debut, was willing to put it out there. I mean, the scrambles are crazy. I mean, him to be able to win round 2, which I feel he did. I mean, and survive. I mean, again, the odds thought this was not going to go the distance.
I'm doing a shot because I want to.
I'm gonna do them with you. I put Anthony Fluffy Hernandez on our good list. I just for the fact that like I was like insane, impressive cardio for constant, not just like, look, it wasn't just grappling up against the cage. It was like, get him down, search submissions. We thought he tired and he did not tire. And then also in the beginning of the first round, he was cracking him. And he even said in his interview, he was like, look, I hit him a couple times and it didn't look like it rocked him. So I was going to tire him out. So at least he was smart enough to like, okay, I'm going to give us a shot and then I'm going to go to the well. And I didn't think his well was that deep.
Okay.
So I put him on there just to be like, at least matchup dependent. If he goes up against anybody that isn't necessarily like, that's been submitted a few times in their career or something like that. Like,
all right, well, just make it really obvious because
No, I will. I said insane cardio, constant grappling, looking for the subs, getting better at the stand up. Is matchup dependent. I said bet against anyone I'll say bet on if if he goes against anyone with bad cardio and bad sub defense.
Okay, all right, I can get behind
kinda,
it.
Yeah,
Little
so just kind of like a note. Oh, hold on, bud. I'm gonna skip the ginger ale.
See, I'm with Corbin on this one, Nathan. We breached a little bit of a rule.
What?
Well, the good list is people that lost.
No, the good. No. No, we have tons of people on. Gamrot didn't lose, and he's on our fucking good list. We got a ton of people on our good list that are just badasses, like that.
Right.
That are, that dominate.
All right,
but aren't like the Khamzats or and all that stuff. I put Fremd on our not good, not bad list. And actually, you know what? I'll move Anthony. I'll put him on that, okay? Because he isn't...
I feel better.
Yeah, because it is matchup dependent. Yeah, because we've got Rafael Fiziev. He didn't fucking lose. We've got Sergey, Bruno Silva, but he just lost. He's been on there for a minute. We got Imavov. Rachmanov, Ilya Topuria, Mason Jones, Sean Brady. These are people that
Okay.
It depends. We know the reason if he loses, it's like if he came up against somebody. Look, how about this? If Josh Fremd would have won against Anthony Hernandez in a fashion like he defeated and all that, and then came back and submitted, he would have gone on our good list. But if Josh Fremd also would have put on, that's why he went on the not good, not bad.
Yeah.
But if you have people like, who like Alexander Romanov or whatever, who we've known for a while, who hasn't lost yet, but we knew coming up.
He's getting ready to. He's getting ready to. He's not going to lose his next one, but Romanov.
No.
He's going to get tired.
I think he's also working on that. Like the thing with Romanov used to be called King Kong is because he used to be 300 plus. He used to be a tub. He used to be a tub of shit. He used to be a tub of fat shit, and
right.
he is.
I'm not arguing
every fight he gets in better and better condition. And the only problem being is that he's trying when he was big, and he was doing these crazy suplex body slams, it worked better because he had the mass and the weight behind him. So hopefully if he changes his style, it'll work out better for him, because those big power moves will work when you got the mass behind him. But since he's been getting slimmer, but you know, I think he's going to beat the shit out of what's his name. But again, we had Maximoff.
Yep.
You know, he's never lost, but we had him coming up, put him on the good list. Small play on weeks inside the distance.
Yeah,
I mean, I think if that's the
this Ian Garry play I've steered clear of.
Yeah. I don't know if it's inside the distance, though. I mean, even in his amateur, I mean, he's only won by decision. He had one fight in the LFA, and he won in round 2 against Chris Fairley with a KO.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything, you might be able to say weeks by decision, but I don't think weeks inside the distance. But maybe. I mean, again, I wish I would have wrote more notes on Ian Garry in regards to like matchup dependent. Like, what do I mean by that? I forget. It was so long ago that I'm like, matchup dependent. Okay, like
I think
what kind of matchup?
I think you can piece him up.
All 5 wins, dude. That's his amateur career when he was going up against. I mean, fucking like.
I know that. I know there's not too much that they can do to like hype it up, but I like.
Yeah, he went up against a 2-0 guy, an 0-0 guy, a 2-0 guy.
Yeah.
An 8-3 guy, and a 3-4 guy. And so they're like KOs in his. Yeah, but then when he got to the UFC, I mean, he went to decision against Brian Barberena. I just think it's a different world when you get to like UFC caliber fighters.
Agreed.
It takes a minute for you to get that KO power back if you were effing, it's just a different world. He probably took that fight against Brian Barberena on short notice. And he did do that, and he went to war with Brian Barberena. Because I was like, why did this guy from LFA who fought a 3-4 dude at 4-0 get the UFC call up, short notice? No, that's I mean,
what's that?
The UFC might want Ian Garry to win.
Yeah, he's a little bit of a hype machine.
Yeah, but I mean, that's why I think it would be by decision. I think he'd win by decision.
He's got rib tattoos. It wouldn't expect me if Weeks like weathered an early storm and made it a dirty match.
Mm-hmm.
Also, wouldn't surprise me if Ian Garry knocked him out in the first 2 minutes.
So, buddy, love you.
Weeks is going to have to close the distance. He can't stand on the outside. Like, this is better. Now he needs to jump in. There he goes.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to do more of that. I would do some more rushing in. I don't know if, because Garry, it seems like to time out his, or, he likes to set up his kicks and punches. There you go. I like this from Weeks. Oh, got on his back.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The crowd's that's a little ridiculous.
Garry got one underhook, breaks it.
Little question mark kick. That was nice.
Let's see how good the corner is of Weeks. Because if he's got a really good corner, they're going to tell him, like, you need to stay outside, and then jump in. Like, you can't stand in the pocket, like, where he's perfectly at range. Like, if you want to try and get him to come forward to lunge for a kick or a punch, that's good. But like this right here, like saw Garry had to lunge for that kick, and Weeks can jump in and body him up against the cage and try and work some cage time and some body work and maybe grab a takedown.
Oh, nice escape, though.
The other thing is Weeks has started checking some of those kicks.
Mm-hmm.
Do you notice some of those kicks? Like,
yeah, no, he's very quick at the check. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, so that's kind of interesting. I give Garry that round, but I like what Weeks is doing.
I mean, he's going to have to get in close. He's going to have to make it dirty. He's going to have to, try to get him up against cage and all that shit, because Garry in the distance and in the open is just going to kind of piece him apart with his length.
For sure. It's an easy win for Garry, but Garry didn't like being up against the fence and taking some of those like clinches and stuff.
No.
Not that anyone would like that. I was like that. Oh, he didn't like getting hit in the face like that.
No,
it's like,
yeah. Oh, he was so comfortable up against the cage, getting knee and elbowed in the face. That's where he's comfortable. That's where he does his. That's where he lulls him into like a sense of confidence, and then he.
That's why he's not fighting back and laying down in the face, face down in a pool of his own blood.
Nice jab.
His length is crazy, man.
Yeah, it
Gary's
is.
length is such an advantage.
The crowd hates this. They must love. I mean, they are on Ian Garry. Any grappling that happens, they're like, boo, 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 boo.
Yeah, right.
It's like they're not even really. I mean, that's not. You know, they're not even, like instantly as soon as a boo.
Yeah. Everyone's got Ian Garry in their parlays for sure.
He's like he was minus 300. That was the best we could get of.
Yeah. Slightest time weeks closes the distance. Boo! Boo! Break him up. It's like, wait. He just checked the kick. Boo! This is not a great performance from Garry. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty excited to bet against him.
I mean, it's all right. I mean, it's you know, this is his style. It's be elusive, strike out to the side, move. You know, like throw your 1-2 and then get to the side. I mean so far his takedown defense is. I mean, so far. Here we go. Nice defense, nice escapes. That's not bad. I mean, the thing is, I don't know if Ian Garry in the UFC, I mean, he might have been a dominant in the, you know, but again.
He'll get better.
Yeah, I'm saying, he's not out there K-ing people.
High.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people do. I think that. He's playing it smart.
I can't blame him. I can't get mad at him for that. He's doing what it takes to win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would do the same. I would do the same if I was 6'3" and 170 pounds.
Yeah,
and
I mean, I think a lot
23 and an elite fighter.
And that's why we put him in that like matchup dependent. Like,
Yeah.
like he didn't come out and dominate. Look, the odds, I can't remember what the odds were on his first fight, but they were crazy too. Like he should have come out there and beat the brakes off the dude and didn't. And so it was like, okay, well, and he's doing like the same thing. And I think it's because he just wants to win.
Sure.
Ooh. I mean, he's starting to look good.
Now
in
he
this
looks
third
good.
round. Yeah.
He looks really fast. Where was this? Look at his speed. Jesus
Well, he's
Christ.
probably like, I mean, it seems to like he's got like a pretty good fight IQ to the sense where he's kind of taking it easy, especially if he thinks that he won. I mean, round one,
not
round
gassing
two.
himself, maybe.
Yeah, not gassing himself out, seeing what he can do, seeing if he can test himself.
Yeah, I mean, I love his foot movement here, and I love his head movement, and his this is good. This is really good quality fight.
Start of the round he was minus 370. Now he's minus 800. The lowest he was the beginning of the first round. I think he got down to minus like 250.
Yeah.
In the first, and then. Ooh, that was a nice up kick. Ooh, that was a nice slip.
This movement is fantastic.
Yeah, that was a nice slip.
Like, this is Weeks looks definitely weak compared to, like, Garry now.
Dude, that was nice. I like it. Well, I think like Ian Garry also has the confidence to where like if he knew that he won the first two rounds, he can and he trusts his chin, right? Like he doesn't think that Weeks has maybe the power to put him out. Then now in the third round, he's able to kind of let go a little bit. He's got the points. He's got the scorecard. He's only 24, as Tiago points out.
Truth. Oh, that was a great shot by Garry. Garry gets his nose busted open all the time.
Yeah.
You like
I'm going to update Ian Garry so that we know matchup dependent
is Garry.
Well, I'm gonna update it to be like
Dude, Garry, he just bleeds so easily. God, he looks like he's the one taking the ass whooping tonight.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I think we're under the main card after this, right?
Oh yeah, 10 o'clock should be, yeah.
Okay, so now's a really good time, guys, for
Ooh. There you go. There you go.
all right. So Nathan, I got us the pay-per-view.
All right, I'm gonna take a leak. I'll be right back.
Yep. All right, guys. I am trying to. How many screens do I have up? I have a lot of screens up. A ton. I have NASCAR on the TV and then just like that's a lot. Since I got into the professionally gambling thing, it's just constant screens up. Constant. I would say, I guess, between NASCAR and everything else, 20. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break. Go grab my stuff. Oh, Nathan's back. All right, Nathan, I'll be right back.
Okay. But I thought, did he say he got it? What the fuck's happening here? Ugh. Yeah, Jason, he is like, all right, it's time to. What? What? Why is it saying it? All right, I need to wait for him to come back. Did everybody get the look aheads for next week's card? So you can put it in now before the odds go crazy.
All righty. You want to update our let's update our sheet for tonight. Can't remember. There's something else I was gonna talk to you about. Some non-UFC goofiness. Nathan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening. But
Okay.
Sorry, I was.
No, you're all good. We're on our bong rip break. I do remember this.
What?
Gotcha was like asking about how many screens, and he was like, "Do you remember when we used to be able to split screen?" It was like, "Oh my god!" So he was like, "How many screens did you have up?" And I'm like, "I don't know, 20." All right, so let me move some screens over, and then we'll do our. Okay. Oh, I can't find. All right, let's were you able to log into the pay-per-view?
Yeah,
Okay,
I was.
good.
Thank you. Yeah,
Good.
it's
All right,
good.
so we leaned Arce, which he got the win. Decision, right? Yep. We leaned Kay Hansen. That was just awful.
That was trash on our part.
And hers.
Yeah.
Decision. We leaned Vandera, but we did, to our credit, we did say Olenek in the first round.
Yeah, Olenek in the first round by submission is what is like.
Spelled
That's
Olenek.
what's going to happen if he is to win. So you could have. Malott, we got that.
Mike Malott, we definitely cashed that one on the road to the millions parlay. So
Pennington, we
that
had
was
that.
awesome.
Hernandez.
Well,
we
didn't play. We didn't play Pennington for road to millions. We said Malott. KO. Pennington, we did get that one.
Well, and you could put in there that we do have. I mean, we do have or whatever. We have Cosmod.
Oh, I'm going to put it in. We're going to get there. It just wasn't what.
No, we had a parlay with him and Islam like 3 weeks ago for like awesome money, and then Islam backs out, and then we're like, okay, we're fucked.
Man, I was so pissed,
dude. It would have been.
It was
such
money.
an easy.
It was, especially at the fucking price we got it. That was the thing. The price was ridiculous. Oh god. And then we leaned in Garry. Garry gets it. I don't know. I All right, Nathan, what's your theory? We've built up a good bankroll. Okay. So Ian Garry was minus 800 with 4 minutes to go in the third round. Worth it or not worth it? To throw $800 on to win $100 in that particular fight.
Yes, in that particular fight, yes, because Weeks, it looked like from the beginning, Weeks didn't have the power. He doesn't have a submission takedown, guys. What's up, Andrew? And he looked like he didn't have the power to knock Ian Garry out, especially with the elusiveness that he had. Like, it wasn't really pressuring him. Ian Garry, especially in the third, the way he was moving, there wasn't much of a risk.
No risk.
You know what I'm saying? There was not much of a risk for that bet.
Here's my issue.
Still the thing. That's not the way that we do it. Like, that's not. We should never do that.
Yeah.
Because if it does, that's $800, whatever happens, right? A eye poke, a fucking knee, something crazy,
sprained ankle, anomaly ankle,
whatever, right?
Okay.
It's a big risk for a small amount of money when our whole goal to millions, road to millions, is to just focus on the things that we know.
3%.
That we can guarantee. And live bet when there's opportunity. There was the only opportunity that happened was right at the very first when he dropped from minus 350 down to like minus 270. That was the only opportunity you had to bet Ian Garry.
I like it.
And then after that, it was just.
Yeah.
So I think that there's an opportunity if you want to bet on the main event, it's going to be, the co-main event of Sterling and Jan. You bet the first round because Sterling's going to, Jan's a slow starter for all accounts. So the odds will probably drop in his way.
But we bet Pichel for roads to millions. I totally fucking forgot.
Nice.
Yeah. No, we bet it. So if you guys are following our picks, we bet road to millions plays Pichel
versus Madsen. Yeah.
Pichel, yes. We are on Vinc. So Nathan, you probably haven't been following us on Wager Talk. I would be the talk of Wager Talk, okay? Like, my record since March 1st has been impeccable. You couldn't beat it. 120 units, 13-0, and one dude, Andrew McGinnis, fucking smoked me. He went, what was it? Andrew, what was your record? Did you go 19-0 all sports?
God damn,
or like
bud.
17-0 all sports, 15-0 NHL. Like basically, like when you look at the leaderboard, it's like if it wasn't for Andrew, it would be like the Andy fucking Lang show. Damn
it, Andrew.
I mean, I couldn't be happier for Andrew, but it's just funny. Like, look, and
awesome,
I'm like, we won a 3% play, and it was like, fucking Andrew cashed a 4% play. Oh, damn it, we lost, dude. Look at this.
That's fucking badass, Andrew.
Come on, man.
Well done, dude. That's crazy.
That is just amazing. 17-0 all sports, 15-0. So congratulations to you, Andrew, man. That's awesome. Marco's record is 25-0. Marco back in the day hit 25 baseball picks in a row. 25.
That's ridiculous.
That's the record that we haven't been able to sniff. So I don't know, Andrew, what you been on tonight? Or if you got anything in UFC. Yeah, it's so funny just looking at. Yeah, I'm 17-3 the last 30 days, and I'm number 2. Because Andrew's been. You go 17-3 in any organization, you're the best. No, number 2. All right, so we're rooting for goals in the Vegas Knights. All right, so we got Madsen here, but we're on Pichel in this one. We think Madsen gets tired. Oh no, Corbin, 17-3, we'll take it. But it's really cool to have a streak running hot like next to somebody that you know that you're like rooting for. Like if Andrew was an asshole, I'd be livid. Like, I'd be so pissed off. He's got to be all nice and shit. Oh, and we bet Tecia Torres after this one. We have Pichel and Torres right after this. Actually, we got 3 of them. Pichel, Torres, and Chimaev.
Look at that. Look at that stash.
Dude.
Look at that stash. Flavor saver right there, buddy.
Do you ever watch a tattoo? What was the tattoo show with Dave? What was the tattoo? The tattoo show was fucking great.
Which one? There's a ton of them. What, Ink Masters?
Ink Masters, yeah. That dude has the exact mustache of Oliver. You know, like badass, slick. Yeah, Bubbles. I saw what Vince said. I saw what he said earlier. If you send it to me, I'll read it. This was another reason why I wanted him, but why I was like, okay, yeah. I don't see it, Bubbles, so I'll show it up. It was the one. Yeah. Well, Andrew, I'm going to be up. This stream is not going to stop. We're going to go all the way through the Formula One race. So if you want to stay up and watch it, we'll be up there. So as soon as the stream ends, we're going to be watching Formula One. What do we have written down for Madsen, and why is he on the bad list?
Madsen is let's
Cardio.
see. Let's see, bad list. Mark Madsen barely beat Quaglita.
Oh, that's right.
Barely.
We're going to have our live lines up on this one because you never know when you need to bail out.
What's the time that you got, Andy? What are you watching at?
I'm at 3:15 right now.
Yeah, same here. Yeah. Ha! That was awesome. With some fancier language.
You better fucking watch out.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. Damn it, Vince. Holy shit, what a move
That
that
was
was
awesome,
by
yeah.
Vince. Damn. It's probably Madsen in that one.
Mm-hmm. If I would have been like, you lost that first round. I would have been like, you lost the first round.
Well, I don't know if you go that hardcore till after the second round, because
I mean,
if he wins this one, it's 1-1, and then you can congratulate him after this second round.
I do like how he did make the adjustment.
Yep, already. And the corner was concise. It was clear. It wasn't jumbled. It wasn't, come on, man. All you got to do is beat this motherfucker.
Oh, nice body kick.
Yeah, that was. Cardio is going to be interesting here with about 2 minutes to go in the round.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice.
There you go, Vince. Way to stay out of that takedown.
Mm-hmm. Something must have happened. There it is. Fucking like love watching the live lines when they go dark and it's like not happened on the screen yet. I'm like, something happened.
Yeah. Vince has got to get out of this. Otherwise, this is 2-0 and this fight is over.
Oh, there you go. Come on, get it. Oh, fuck. All right, there you go. There it is. Get that fucking... Yeah, get it. Grab that leg. Come on, bud. Come on, bud.
That was pretty damn good work from Pichel, man. I'm not sure that Madsen is running away with this round. He didn't do shit with the takedown. He's winning this stand-up, man. I think Pichel's going to win this round. That's a takedown, bro. That is absolutely a takedown.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
I think Pichel won this round, man. I know we bet on him, but
I mean, the way he's looking right now at the end of the round, dominant.
That's a great way to end the round.
Oh, baby. And he did the damn.
I also thought Madsen started to look a little bit tired. Like, I'm gonna hear his corner here. His Madsen's corner is pissed.
Yeah, they are.
Come on, Vince. Madsen's going to go for a takedown early here. Let's see.
For sure.
Oh, look at Pichel. Come
Let's
on,
go,
Pichel.
dude. Let's go.
Work the wrist. Work the wrist. Wrist control. Don't let him take you down. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Madsen. Look at Madsen's hands.
Dude, big time.
Oh, fuck me. God damn it, Vince. Well, we may be really fucked on this one. Madsen's doing nothing.
Dude, come on.
He's
This
doing
is just
nothing. Terrible. Damn it.
Yeah.
Damn it, Vince. How did you get taken down in this round? He's got a chance because Madsen's leaving the door open by not doing anything. So Vince can pull a miracle here. But how are we going to lose to Madsen, who is fucking awful, man? Like, it's like Madsen goes deeper on our bad list.
Mm-hmm. Well, he is just laying on him. Break
He's
him
doing
up.
nothing.
Like,
Yeah, he's
break
doing
him the fuck
nothing.
up. You got so many seconds. I mean, you know, whatever, dude. You shouldn't be doing. What you should do is just lay there. You should just lay there and defend, and then let. I mean, you guys forget because this type of wrestling stopped happening. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know exactly what you're saying.
Like this style, like they stopped doing it because it kept getting stood up, and then
kept looking like this.
Yeah, and then now it fucking happens again, and well, fucking Fucking.
Dude, Marco Madsen is fucking trash.
Yeah,
he's terrible.
He's a piece of shit.
I can't believe we lost that. Well, we definitely put him on a bad list if they keep moving him up.
Yeah, I mean, you give him a 39-year-old. You gave him Clay Guida.
Sorry, guys, on that one.
Yeah, that's our bad, man. Dude, he literally should have just fucking laid there. He should have just, like, held him to his chest.
Yup.
Instead of trying to get up. And, I mean,
Yeah.
he should have been like, stand us up. (12-0). Fuck. Okay. I'm going to update this goddamn thing.
$30-27. Wow. Oh my God. Rogan's like, yeah, that's real cool. I want to make every penny back and then some off of this guy. So terrible. Loser. Let's go, Torres. Oh, I'll be right back.
Should have just parlayed the 3 faves. Get the fuck out of here. Ian Garry was the favorite. Mark Madsen was the favorite. Let's see. What is... I mean, barely is a 105, 115. It's pretty much even money. Mackenzie Dern is a minus 120. A Pichel salad? Oh, not anymore. You just shit in that salad.
Pichel salad.
You just shit in that salad.
Well, I'm making a chimichurri salad in honor of Gilbert Burns.
Ooh.
Brazilian. I got peach dessert though at Fresh Market. So
I like that.
Yeah.
All right, Andy. Hey, let's do a little half shot here.
Let's do a shot, for Christ's sake.
That was fucking
garbage.
Yeah. Well, hey, remind everybody to of the look ahead, so they can just lock in profits. Right now.
Yeah, the look ahead, guys.
Look, if Islam would have happened tonight and Khamzat wins,
this card's completely different for us. Yeah, for sure. So,
I'm just saying, like, that was our look ahead from 3 weeks ago, where we got it at like insane odds.
Look ahead. Get Pat Sabatini and get Close, KLOSE. Parlay those two motherfuckers. They're gonna beat the shit out of those guys, out of their opponents. Those two guys are going to win, and the odds are going to be crazy by Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, they are.
Ready?
Yeah. Well, there's a DraftKings booster on like what all the favorites
three faves.
That's weird. I never like.
I don't
the
trust
boosters,
it.
man.
I don't like it.
The boosters rare. They used to win, but now they like. Oh, how do we think the Gilbert Cosma? I mean, inside the distance.
I think, I don't think it's going to decision. I think Khamzat wins. I think it's convincing.
I think Khamzat wins. I think it's by KO.
It's a marathon, not a sprint, guys. By the way, like we're not. Our goal is to average 3% a week. It's not like, hey, we guarantee we're going to win 11%. So we lost Vinc. We hit Malott. So let's hit Tecia Torres. Let's hit Khamzat. Yeah, the Khamzat, I think is how it's pronounced. But the Chimaev is. Yeah, we need Chimaev.
I think under 1.5 is good. I think that the only thing about, I mean, I do want the KO, but I do see him doing his club and sub. I mean, I know Gilbert Burns, if he just gets him to the ground, if Khamzat just like does the backpack, gets to the wrist, controls him, and tries to submit him, I don't think that happens. And so I can see that going to the, I can see it going to the second round, which is crazy. But I mean, you could do a double your chance, and you can get KO and sub for like, I think it's, I mean, depending on where you go, I think it's like -210 somewhere or whatever. Because right now he's -550, so you can just say inside the distance for -210 and then take it, because I can see him getting the club and sub. I can see him getting the KO, or I can see him clubbing him and then getting the submission. I don't see him getting a submission straight up. I see him having to rock Gilbert Burns to the point where he's, like unable to defend the submission. But if they're just scrambling on the ground, Gilbert Burns is a fucking badass on the ground. So I don't see him submitting him. Just if he does, it would be next level. But and it would just show how much Gilbert Burns has just fought trash for the past 10 years. But yeah, I think if you wanted good odds, I just say Khamzat inside the distance.
Can I just add something here, Nathan? Like, this idea that Nathan and I have been working on, like, pretty much damn near, like, from that first night that we were at Hooters, and we were like, hey, we could bet live on these events and pay for our fucking night out. Like, you and I have been working on this and evolving it over the years, so we don't have, like, I would love to be able to say, hey, we have this locked down and do a science, but we play it by ear, kind of every week. And I got to say, like, I told you guys, golf, NASCAR, Formula One, we add, like, I'm adding that stuff. And then, Corbin has proven to be a master at tennis on the majors. He's got a 5% soccer play. So there's other plays that we're adding to this. So, I mean, you guys know where all the plays are. I hate to sound like I'm promoting, but we put a
You're
7-day...
promoting, Andy. Stop it.
Well,
this is a UFC feed.
Okay. We put up a 7-day promo starting on Monday, and it was $69. Okay, we're up 37 units on that. So you want to talk about adding 3%? There are other things that we have been doing with some of our other bets. So, like, this is based on UFC, and the goal is to add 3%, but we're trying to do it, on a bunch of other sports and improve the process. So I don't know how Chimaev and Burns goes to decision. I don't know how that happens.
I don't either. I don't think Chimaev is a person. I don't think Burns has
either
fought
of
anybody to put the pain. I mean, Chimaev goes out there and he's like, I've got a mission, and my mission's to finish this fight. And Burns
he's laughed while doing it. He's carried guys.
Yeah, I know. He's carried guys over to his corner.
He's taken
slammed
2
him
punches
on the ground.
He's taken 2 punches.
But it's not like he's an idiot about it either. Like, he's definitely like understands the game. He's got good fight IQ. He understands. I'm sure he understands all of Gilbert's abilities and strengths, and knows what he needs to do and which to win.
Agreed.
I do think Chimaev has the KO, the power to KO Burns. I think that Burns also has the power to KO Chimaev. But I don't think that Chimaev's going to put himself, hopefully, he doesn't have the ego to put himself in a position in which that would happen. Because the only time Burns has the KO power is when he ducks his head with an overhand right because people are scared of the takedown. So, like, that leaves people open to, like, his KO power. But he's not a striker. He's not sitting there, like, piecing you up on, he's not throwing the combos, throwing the body shots. Dude, if Burns wins, I mean, I don't know, man. I put it like with Khabib. Khabib fought shit until he was until he didn't. And then even when he did, when he fought top-ranked people, he just knifed through butter. Sometimes you're just that good. I think what's going to be awesome is when Chimaev wins this, what the odds are going to be for the Usman-Chimaev fight.
Even. That's just a pick 'em. It's just two forces meeting.
Just crazy.
Yeah.
Because you'd think. Oh, this is kind of cool. I like I didn't even notice this. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh yeah, the new graphics. They're awesome.
The new
They're cool.
They haven't done that in a while. They used to do that. They used to do like the Mortal Kombat. They used to do this back in the day.
Be right back.
Man, Khamzat McGregor is not going to happen. That is not going to happen, Mr. Bubbles. That would be so stupid on McGregor's part. That would be absolutely dumb. Mr. Bubbles, that's money lost. Unless Khamzat and McGregor have already worked out the match like a WWE style. Oh, the family's there? Fuck. It's not a good sign.
Is Mackenzie Dern still the big social media? Oh, the great work love that.
Mm-hmm.
Love that by Torres, not giving up that takedown, or not giving up, but just like fighting it so easily off. Bubbles, Jesus Christ.
I'd pay extra for that. Nice. Lonely, I didn't, but if you wanted to hedge Sterling, I mean, you could do it. Like I said, like the split decision, at least it was plus 2,800
decision.
So decision straight up was minus or plus 1,000.
I like this with Tecia. Come on, get out of there.
Well, Tecia just needs to, be wary of any sort of bullshit that Dern might pull to try to get down on the ground.
Guard, yeah, you're right.
How is Dern higher ranked than Torres? What are up these fucking rankings, man?
Dern's had good wins and stuff. I mean,
yeah, I guess. Tecia Torres, she lost against the best and has been on a 3-fight win streak.
Yeah, great stuff by Torres there. Do you remember when I bet against Dern on the boob theory? And I had no idea that she was pregnant, and it won. Yeah.
I do.
I don't know if that was my worst or best handicapping moment. I think it was my worst. I'm going to go with worst because my wife even told me it was terrible.
Even money now, minus 115.
I mean, I won that bet though. That's the thing. Like, oh, stop, Bubbles.
Ooh. You better, stick away, Torres. Stay away.
Oh, that was a good kick to the left leg. Oh, there was an adjust the shorts.
Ooh. Take a drink.
Oh, look at those kicks.
Those side push kicks, yeah.
Yeah, Torres might have. I thought there was there's an adjust the short. You want to do a sip every time?
Every time. It's a
adjust
sip.
the shorts.
Either fighter.
Okay. Oh, either fighter. All right, for the rest of the fight.
Either fighter.
I thought Torres found something at the end with some of those those push kicks, but I thought there was one to Dern's. I think it was a left leg, whatever league leg was. Like where she like pushed on that, hit her on the top of the leg, the quad. I thought it buckled her a little bit.
Well, the thing is, like, the great thing is that I mean, what I would do is I would take Torres now or whatever. Like, if you can get good money on her at like minus, 116 or you could have got it better at the beginning. But wait till Dern gets to like plus whatever. Dern is live until the end of the fight. Dern is live because she's got the submission game. She's got the whatever. So, I mean, I say that, Torres won the first round.
I thought she won the first round, too.
I won the first round, so we'll see what happens here. But I'm saying is the more Dern gets into plus money, if you were to bet Torres now, because now she's minus 120, I just wait for Dern to get plus, and just kind of, sprinkle hedge a little bit, just because you never know. She could get that weird late round submission.
Yeah.
Like she's done in the past, but...
I gotcha. Get out of this, Torres. Good. You got the underhooks.
Look at her. Look at her go.
Oh, she's going to work the arm.
Jeez. Well, she's against the cage. She's not anywhere right now. She's against the cage. Shut up, Joe. She's got her back against a wall. You can't get a Kimura when you're against a wall. That's crazy. That's crazy. There you go. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Fucking lock your leg, babe.
Yes.
Lock your leg, babe. There you go. There you go.
Torres.
There you go, Torres. Get up. Just stand up. Get out of there.
I like her getting her breathing. I like getting her breathing. She's on top.
Why would she slip her arm in there? Unless she's trying to get it free. I understand that. Stacker, yep. Man, this is fucking rough, bro. Oof.
This is crazy.
It is.
What is it? Is this going to be 1-1?
It's going to be 1-1,
This
man.
is 1-1, right?
Mm-hmm.
You mean, am I live betting Dern or what?
I mean, well, I mean, Torres does not look gassed at all.
No, you're right. She doesn't. I mean, I have Torres winning the first round and then Dern winning that one just because she had the.
Well, I mean, she attacked the entire time she was in the submission game, and Torres was just defending it. So it's a matter of now. If Torres can just stay away. I would wait for Torres to do one flurry to get the odds down and then bet Dern.
Interesting.
Just because I think that because here's the thing, Torres is terrified of the takedown. She's absolutely terrified of this takedown. I don't agree with the commentary. I don't think she's exhausted. I think she's terrified of the takedown. I think she's like,
I'm with you, Nathan. I don't agree with their assessment of this one.
see, like that's, I mean,
this is so big. This is such a big moment.
oh, there it is. Oh, nice.
What a great! Oh yes, get on her, Tecia. Yes,
come on, Tecia, let's go.
Tecia feeling herself now.
Yes.
Oh,
you want some of that?
Don't get cocky. Just piece her up.
Let's go. Yes, come on. Love you, bud.
Love these kicks. Yes. Adjust the shorts. There was an adjust the shorts.
Oh, there we go. Sib it.
Keep hitting her with those side kicks, man. Good shot by Tecia. Yes. Yeah. Oh,
Let her
I
up.
would have loved to
It's all
see
right,
some
though.
kicks to the
Come on, let's
thighs
go.
on that one, but I get it. Don't get near the takedown. I think Torres is winning this, man. I
don't
think
know,
she
dude.
is. She's winning this round. If they gave her the first round, I think you got to give it to her this round.
Well, but I mean, I don't know. Like the aggressive, the forward motion of Dern makes me think a little different.
Like this from Torres. Love it.
And then lands on top. Oh,
That's
come
all right.
on.
I think Torres had it, man. I think rounds 1 and 3.
I'm gonna go Dern, man. I just with the forward pressure, like her always moving forward, you could tell that Torres was like scared of the takedown. I mean, you have to. I don't know if it was. It's close, dude. I just think that Dern, like I said, she was the aggressor. The only moments in the fight in which anybody was truly at a disadvantage was when Mackenzie Dern was in the subs. I mean, when she was throwing those subs, that was when it was like, I don't know, man. Ooh, that's not good.
What?
Taking a while for this decision. That makes me think it's Torres.
Oh, shit. Split.
Draw, that'd be crazy.
It's bullshit. It's such bullshit. It's such garbage. When they said Chris Lee, I was like, I know he's going to do the wrong thing. It's such fucking garbage. You're not going to convince me Mackenzie Dern won that fight. Get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
You know how she won that fight? Because she almost got a sub. Like,
Yeah,
wow,
that's it.
She almost got a sub. Yeah, I'm not listening to her. I don't like watching her matches. Congratulations, Mackenzie Dern almost had a submission. The winner by almost winning is... Yeah, she's so good at submissions that she couldn't get one.
Yeah, I mean, that's I should have like
She
known
didn't
when the
win that
family was
fight. She
there.
didn't
When the
win the
family was
fight.
there, should have known they were going to do. I mean, it just seems obvious.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
When they panned to the family and it was like the dad and the kid, and it's like,
yeah.
shit.
And
All
then
right,
Chris
so-
Lee, and it was like, and the final judge, Chris Lee, Buffer might as well just been like, Chris
wink,
Lee.
wink, 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 wink.
As soon as he said it, I was like, oh, whoever has the most social media fans. That's crap. It's fucking garbage, man. Congratulations, Lonely Octopus, to your friend. He probably had it right. He was like, the family is there. Chris Lee is a judge. Like, give me a fucking break. She didn't win that fight. Yeah, she didn't win that fight.
Man.
Tell you what, man. The way she almost got the submission, Nathan. Holy shit. It's going to change the game. I'd like to almost win some bets and get credited for the wins. I think I'm going to approach Wager Talk and be like, listen, I almost won that bet. Does that count? They're like, what? Like, wait a minute. And I was like, no, I almost won. It was awesome. You should have seen it. Oh, well, having an off.
Ten to 1.
Watch the end of the. All right. All righty. Bareback.
All right. Does anybody think that Chimaev, like this fight goes to decision? Because right now it's like -1.5, +1.5, even money. So you could, if you were to bet Chimaev by submission or KO, it's -200, and then just straight bet Gilbert Burns at +375. So you can still guarantee yourself. You guarantee yourself you're to bet whatever $200 to win $100, and then $100 on Gilbert Burns, you're guaranteeing yourself $30. I don't know, unless it goes to decision.
Okay. What we got? What's next here? Burns, Chimaev?
Yeah, Burns, Chimaev. You're doing the salad time. I'll be right back. I got to go take
home.
Salad time. 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 I put some Roma tomatoes, chopped up a couple of onions, sliced up a couple of carrots, and some delicious cucumbers, arugula, spinach, and iceberg lettuce, grapes and sesame seeds. I got some croutons and I got some capers, I got whatever you need. I added salt and some pepper, I added vinegar, oil, I added thyme and oregano, and golden potatoes I boil. I got some wasabi and artichoke hearts, wilted bok choy that I ripped into parts, pickled red beets and they taste kinda tart, and I threw in some mushrooms and that's just the start. Salad time, salad time. Salad time, it's salad time, salad time, salad time, it's salad time, salad time, salad time, I added garlic, I added cheese.
There it is, Chimaev. So we're doing a chimichurri salad. It's just your basic greens, carrots, red onions that I soaked in water to take the sting out of, green onions, cucumbers, and then a piece of flank steak marinated in olive oil, garlic, oregano, thyme, oil, garlic, oregano, thyme, the whole thing.
Everything salad, yeah. I got salad time, yeah. I got this old fruit and a raccoon and a truck tire. It smells like a fire. I got a big jar of mud and a plate of dirt and a bunch of old eggshells and a t-shirt that smells and skateboard wheels and my mom's heels. Wait a minute. These things don't go.
Corbin, I hope you're right, buddy.
These aren't vegetables. You don't put skateboard wheels in a salad. You don't put.
Can I see the salad, Andy?
In a salad. Salad time.
Yeah, the chimichurri salad.
Salad time.
Greens, cucumbers, carrots, tomatoes, green onions, red onions soaked in water, and then flank steak marinated in oil, garlic, thyme, oregano. So it's dope as shit. Let's go. Yeah, Hector takes a few minutes in the grill or in the oven. I mean, oven on 400. That's why you use flank steak, because it's thin. You don't want to use a thick steak for this. Yeah. Takes 6-7 minutes. I would have loved to have grilled it, but as Nathan will attest, if for whatever reason was snowing today.
Yeah. So it was silly, stupid snowing. Oh, man.
I'm taking a shot for this
Me
fight,
too.
Nathan. Yeah,
I mean, just fucking had it right here. Ready
shot
to go,
worthy.
buddy. Ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Damn, we got 3 fights left. Amazing.
I know. Chimaev's ready.
Yeah, he is.
He's so ready, dude.
He's
just a ball of joy. I love him.
He's got that beard cleaned up.
Mm-hmm. Why do they show the guys doing like the... What is that? Not the Swedish flag. The...
Well, so Gilbert's obviously the Brazilian, but Chimaev is the Swedish Russian.
Oh, he's Swedish Russian.
So I don't know what parents are from what, but it's a for me, when I was looking up a salad, if you want to have your mind blown, try and combine Swedish and Russian cuisine into a salad. Because I was like, you know what would be easier? Brazilian.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at, oh my God, he's already going for the takedown.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, Gilbert.
Oh, nice leg lock there. Let's go. Oh, I love the drag. Oh my Lord. That was fucking incredible.
Oh boy. We're 1 minute into the fight. And basically Chimaev has him. Oh wow. Chimaev wants him to stand up.
Mm.
Control of that race. Track position is key, and that's the reason you always have to be on your game on pit road, just like on the racetrack.
You got to talk about that final restart, though, because if you don't play that perfectly, you've got one of the most aggressive drivers who will move you out of the way. He's proven that before.
Yeah, Austin Dillon talked about it in his funnest tires a little bit. You can tell he kept himself up in the post-race interview. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I thought we were going to have a replay of exactly what we saw last time.
I'm surprised there's not more wrestling. I mean, Chimaev is right there.
Mm-hmm.
Restart, and obviously Austin Dillon didn't get a good restart, so we didn't have that. But Joe Logano tried.
That was a slip. He slipped. Come on, guys.
Yeah, we won a championship by moving someone out of the way at Martinsville. All right, let's head back out to the track and hear from a guy who had a great finish out there. Another top 5 for Ross Chastain. He's with Vinc.
Ross Chastain's battled hard all night long.
Yeah, duh. Jesus Christ, we could see that.
Wow. Wow.
Just. Look at Chimaev laughing. Oh my God, dude. This is fucking incredible. Jesus, man. Oh my God! Look at all the blood on Burns.
Mm-hmm. This is awesome.
Oh my God, Burns is.
This is a great fight.
Yeah, Burns
this is awesome. This is booked as fucking.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Now's the round where Chimaev can come in, throw some punches, and then boom, go for wrestling.
Oof. Yeah. Yeah. This is a great. I'm excited. It's an awesome.
I don't know what Chimaev's plan is. He doesn't look like he's setting up anything. He looks like he's just like wants to come in there and like, you know what I mean, Nathan?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if Chimaev wanted to go for the takedown, he could right now. And then see Burns doing it. I don't know if Chimaev is trying to prove he can strike, but like the takedown is there all day. He set it up. I mean, he could just dominate this round from here on out. Burns is backing up. Like, what is like? This is so stupid from Chimaev.
Wow, this fight is fucking incredible. Dude, this crate, like, the odds are still, after that, like, it's still minus 390 for Chimaev. Like, it's, like, it doesn't make sense. I mean, this is a close-ass fucking fight, you know?
It's close. Chimaev definitely won round one, so yeah, Burns is winning this one.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the weird... Oh,
that was... Oh, Burns.
Dude, this is phenomenal. Now it's finally down to like plus 110, minus 150. And you can't get it. I mean, it just flashes and it's gone.
Oh, Chimaev drilled him.
Oh, that was a soccer kick, bro.
Yeah, it was.
Jesus.
Dude, this is crazy.
Yeah, the soccer kick was illegal. That was fucking...
I don't think it was. Dude, his corner's got to be livid. His corner's got to be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Wow.
Whatever. Jesus, Chimaev. I'd be livid if I was Chimaev's corner too. Well, the soccer kick was what Burns did, but I thought it was legal because it wasn't to the head.
Mm-hmm.
It was to the body, so I thought that was fine. The uppercuts landed twice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now here's where Chimaev can go in and shoot for a takedown if he wants. Chimaev, I do not know what Chimaev is doing, man. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, Burns is... His corner is like, take him down. Like, grab his leg and take him down. Oh, Chimaev hit him. Chimaev's brother is going to need an IV of sedatives tonight. Like, we could have ended this in round 1, man.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, you're fiddle fucking around on the feet.
Man, let's come on.
Oh, that's good shot.
Let's go, Chimaev. Let's go, buddy. Dude. Come on.
Come on, Chimaev. Oh, Chimaev just caught him with a big uppercut.
Yeah, I know, but fucking dude. God damn. They go the distance.
They go the distance. I think
they go the distance.
I think Chimaev got it, but my gosh.
It is right down the middle, bro. Dude, part of me thinks Burns won, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't think Birds won. He won round 2, but I don't think he won round 1 or 3.
I mean, it's fucking so close. My God. All 3? We got our bet. We did it. Woo! Fuck, dude.
It helps minimize the damage on tonight. We'll come up just a touch short, but The only reason is because we ended up with fucking
Unanimous,
like
though? That's fucking wild. Unanimous?
I don't know.
People are booing because they were like, I mean...
Okay, so now Nathan, Usman would kick the shit out of Chimaev in a 5-round fight.
Yeah.
He would.
Yeah, he would.
He would
yeah, he totally would. I mean,
dominate.
that's like...
Great wake-up call for Chimaev, you know?
Do what? Sorry?
Oh, great wake-up call for Chimaev.
Oh, for
Can't
sure.
just waltz to a top 5 guy.
I mean, that's probably like the best thing for him, you know, like
100%. That's the best thing that happened to Chimaev. 100%.
Mm-hmm. I don't think Joe was one that slap, but he got it.
Yeah, right?
All right, Andy, let's take a shot.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That was an incredible fight. I mean, and should have known it was the biggest jump in competition for Chimaev to the point where it should have gone to decision. Like, that's how it always is. It's always like the big time. They always get to step up. I don't know about unanimous. I do not know about unanimous. Yeah, there he is. Straight up,
and it's TJ Dillashaw. Boom!
Straight up booed Dillashaw.
I gotta admit, Nathan, one of my favorite things is when politicians show up or like when they do things that they're not. I'm sorry, shot.
You know what? It's only, I mean, maybe not. I don't know when the last time.
Shot.
All right.
I love when politicians show up to things that they have little to no knowledge of, or when they it's. Listen, I'm not getting
I mean, just sports
politics.
or anything in general. I mean, there could be like a science fair.
No, I know, but I love Ron DeSantis in a suit.
Well,
it's midnight. Ron,
he's
Ron. Wear a fucking like Mackenzie Dern. Oh wait, she's from
T-shirt,
Canada.
whatever.
No, she's from Canada. We can't have.
You can't do that.
No,
but
we can't do immigrants. Who's Bryce Mitchell?
There wasn't a lot of I was gonna say like who's on this card. There's nobody, so he couldn't have really,
Damn it.
I mean, everybody in the main events and anybody in the main card was from Vinc. Yeah, it would have been pitched
from the country. So we got to pick
Torres.
That's from the country.
Torres from the U.S. though.
I got to go Bryce Mitchell. If he would have just wore a Bryce Mitchell shirt, but that probably makes him look even more like, oh, really? What is Bryce Mitchell for? And he's like, I don't know, fighting. Like, yeah, but what's this big like fighting thing? You're at UFC. It's midnight, right? Photo op.
It's got to be a Republican thing, man.
No, it's not.
Name me the last Democrat that's come to then thrown out a first pitch that does not count. Okay, that does not count.
I will give you the iconic Hillary when she pulled out the hot sauce from her purse.
Where was that? Was that a sports event?
Louisiana.
Or was that just a Louisiana where?
Restaurant. A Louisiana restaurant.
I'm talking. You said sporting events.
I mean any event. Like just where it's like a politician.
That's okay. So her pulling out hot sauce, which was
worse,
racist as fuck.
No, it's the worst.
Yeah, but that was just at like a. Where the fuck was that? Wasn't at a. I mean,
it was at a diner.
Yeah, we're talking about like an event, whether it's. I don't know, like a science fair, like I said, or or something other than just like oh, you caught me at a diner. Let me give like a little speech about.
I just happened to be walking through St. Michael's, science fair, and happened to notice the 6th grade event.
Every it's not the first. Like Fauci threw the fucking first pitch.
Yeah,
let's get out.
We're talking about
terribly
fish out. We're talking about the fish out of water. Like DeSantis at midnight at a UFC event makes no sense.
It makes all the sense, man. Look, like it makes all the sense. Dude, Trump did it once, I think, and then he's done a bunch of football games. I'm just saying it's more of look, I will say it's definitely a Republican thing to do sporting events than it is Democratic. Okay. You cannot say other. I mean, I don't like. I'm like trying to think back.
I just love the uncomfortable feel of it when, like seriously, how long was he at that event? 15 seconds?
Who knows?
He walked
probably
in.
15. Probably literally walked in, walked out. Who knows? He should have been in the entire time, or at least like he should have showed up at the very beginning and been like, yeah,
well,
and then
I don't blame him for doing a photo op, but I love when they're like, and here's the guy at midnight. Like, really?
He's there at midnight.
He's with the drunken maniacs. Like
he loves UFC, bro. Yeah. He loves it.
He lost all of his parlays.
When he shows up
he's going all in on Volkanovski round 2 sub.
when he goes in on like AEW or something like that, I'll be happy.
I'll
be happy about that. But whatever.
Bob, you're missing the point. At least I'm not conveying it like properly. Like
he seemed, I mean, like when they showed him, it just looked like a photo, like he was just like, hey, I'm smiling, instead of like They should have been like Ron DeSantis is because it's in Florida, so they should have been like Ron DeSantis.
Because here's the thing, Bob. He is not a fan of UFC because if it's down in Florida, they would have done an interview where he could have his team would have said, "Hey, can we get an interview?" Because he loves UFC, like he loves and they would have been like, "Hey, what's your prediction on the main event?" He would have been like, "Oh, I don't know. Volkanovski is so aggressive, and I love the way that he, pushes forward. Yet at the same time, Zombie, never gives up and always goes for the takedown. I just know it's going to be a great fight, stylistic. He could have done that. But whenever you have a politician who's doing this at a sporting event, they're not a fan. Do they ever go to car racing? I follow auto racing a lot, and I gotta say, I don't think I've ever seen one. Other countries doing.
You might have seen senators. You might have seen nothing like.
Big. Absolutely, senators and House, but never.
But I'm sure it's Republicans. I'm sure it's not Democrat. What I'm trying to get across is they do sporting, whether it's golf,
they love the
NASCAR.
Events, yeah.
I mean, it's more of that's what they do. Or at least that's what they'll show up at or whatever it is instead of the other side.
They always do it here at the Indy 500. I will say that.
Yeah,
they always have people here at the Indy 500. But at the Indy 500, they do way more than wave. They're here.
They'll kiss the brick. They'll ride on the
they
cars. They'll do a backflip.
They're at the parade.
They'll do a bong rip.
They do
the
parade too. They do the parade. Yeah. So.
I can't wait. This year should be fun because it's the first year that's not all COVID-y. So,
it's going to be great. The Indy cars are set up beautiful this year. Jesus Christ, the Formula One race is literally in 50 minutes. 50. So those are set up great. The NASCAR race
is that the Kyle Busch in the whatever fight there?
No, Martinsville just got over. By the way, 2-0 NASCAR. Your boy, me.
Boom boom.
So we're
boom,
good.
Boom.
And then, Nathan, if you want to if you want to watch the first part of the Formula One race, it's on ESPN. It's on ESPN. So we got the pay-per-view and we have the ESPN, and I can tell you what we have to root on. So. All right, Jan Sterling. Here we go. So if you did the first part of the parlay, or if you did the 3-leg parlay, you hit Chimaev.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is the one that we say look for Sterling to win the first round or two, and then Jan to pull ahead.
I mean, you could bet Sterling now and then wait for the odds to drop on Jan. But the thing is, the weird thing is that the odds didn't drop on Chimaev until the motherfucking third round. That was crazy. I just thought it was the way the fight started and the way they cracked each other and whatever, immediately it would have drawn a little towards the middle. And no, they were still Chimaev. And then third round, he might have been plus money at one point in time.
I'd love to be in the locker room right now with Chimaev and his brother. His brother's got to be in the corner, just what that just oh man.
I mean, there was a parlay that I had out there that I bet early, Andy.
What's that?
That was Ian Garry starts round 2. Vinc Pichel starts round 2.
Yeah.
Mackenzie Dern starts round 2. Aljamain Sterling and Petr starts round 2.
Okay, hold on, because
it wasn't. It was just. It's plus 121, but it is
You never sent that to me. When did you sent me the minus 256 one?
Well, I mean, it was minus 250, but I was like, nah, like these are some other ones I'm just gonna throw in there as like a even further like a sprinkle, and it was a sprinkle. But
did you send that to me?
I did not, because I sent you the because I sent you the Pichel and the Dern fight, which I knew was solid as fuck, and that was only minus 250. I sent you the two that I knew was guaranteed. The only one that I don't know about is this last one.
Oh my
God.
That's it. Why didn't you send that to me earlier? At least bring it up. This is the first time
I brought up the main one, which is the one I told you about, which is the Vinc Pichel and the Mackenzie Dern fight going to round 2, which ended up being minus 250.
Do you understand how betting works, that you have to put
I get that, but I totally get that. But I was like, that is, which already won, which already won, which wasn't, whatever. It was just, but then there was another one. I was like, if I want to push it a little bit, whatever.
This is great. I love it, man.
Whatever. Whatever.
Oh man.
But I like those. Now that who got me onto those was fucking Chance. And his like weird like hey round like starts round 2, like he'll do 30 starts round 2s, and it'd take half a year to get him done, but like like it works out for him. But I just thought like that's, and I was like, oh, those odds aren't that bad.
By the way, I'm gonna leave the stream on. We're gonna watch the Formula 1 race all the way through. And Nathan, if you want to watch the beginning, the beginning of the race is the most exciting part. It's all about the first turn or something. So.
Oh man,
Buffer going with the Joker jacket. You see that? Green and purple. Oh my gosh, so funny. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I don't think the odds, honestly, the odds should not be this far fucking removed. They shouldn't be. If you go to, let's see here. Did it open this way? Because it'd be crazy if it opened this way. Damn, he opened at a minus 350 right off the fucking bat. I don't get it. Unless they know about the neck injury and like the recovery and they know what they're doing. I'm just saying the first fight opened up almost near evens, and Sterling won the first 2 rounds, so I still think Petr Yan does it for sure. The odds are just bonkers to me though. There's no value.
Agree with you, Bob, that the line is a little bit high on Sterling.
It is. It should be closer. There's no way it should be like this. Again, though, what we said, Andy, is like after the first round, bet Petr Yan.
Oh yeah. Everyone have your live lines up for sure.
If you like, his thing is like if you didn't, you could bet Sterling just like straight whatever, just sprinkle, and then wait for the Petr Yan line to drop.
Mm-hmm.
Because Sterling's going to take over in the first and a half, second round. When you're in Florida and they're chanting for a Russian, that ain't good.
I loved how earlier how they were like booing Mike Malott. They were like USA, because we need to boo the Canadian guy.
It is Florida. Florida's weird.
Oh, Sterling caught him with a jab there. Nice jab. And then Malott was like, "Oh, you're gonna boo me? I just donated to cancer research." And they were like, "Oh yeah, no, we love that. We love that.
We love it. It seems
we're gonna do that.
politician-y.
Yeah, we applaud that." And he's like, "Are y'all gonna donate?" And they're like, "No, no, not a chance. We lost enough on the earlier matches. No."
Ooh, I like that. That was awesome.
Why is is it like I don't like the Sterling backing up. Like you're falling right into what Jan wants to do. Jan wants to measure you up. Like I don't like this. Like circle around. I want to see him like level change. Like just. Yeah, here you go. There you go, Sterling. Don't run away from him. There you go.
Well, I think it's just because, I mean, yeah, it's like, well, it's been such a long time since he's been in the cage. I mean, he had surgery. It's like his first fight back.
You're right. Yeah.
So, I mean, it is uncharacteristic because he was definitely the aggressor in the first fight.
It's a bad round for Sterling.
Elbow. It is a bad round.
That was a good elbow. This is just an overall bad round for Sterling. This was supposed to be like his. I think he lost this round.
Mm-hmm.
I get it that he's not trying to blow his load and save his energy, which is smart, but at the same time, he's done nothing to offer Jan like anything to confuse him. There's nothing different about it. It's just a
yeah.
This coach is a fucking Nimrod. I'd fire this guy on the spot. He just told Sterling he's up 1-0. No,
That's ridiculous.
That's such bad coaching. That is terrible. That's so bad. I'm with you, Lonely. I'm with you, Bob. That's my God. No, you're up. I love that. I love that left kick to the body. You know, the one that you almost hit? It's the Mackenzie Dern theory. You almost hit it. You win. Oh, Felder's going to question the cardio of Jan, who could fight a 12-round boxing fight right now.
Fuck Joe Biden.
Oh, takedown. Terrible. Takedown. Oh. Full mount. Wow.
Submission. So we talked about it.
And he's got the body triangle locked in. Look at that. Look at that. Body triangle locked in. And he's against the cage. What a big moment. And this is where Sterling's like length is such a big advantage, you know? He has so much time to work on this. This is great work.
Yeah.
Nathan, that is. Does he? He doesn't have it under. Oh my gosh. Nathan, 10-8. They're not
going to give a 10-8. They're not going to give a 10-8. There's no way they give a 10-8.
I agree, but it's pretty damn close, isn't it? I mean, this is just domination from. By the way, did you see that? I don't know, man, Nathan. I think this is a 10-8 round. I don't know.
I don't know when they've given a 10-8 round ever, like in a champion fight. Like this is. I guess some might suggest
I thought it was borderline 10-8. I will say this: Petr Yan's corner's flabbergasted. This is classic me where I rip the corner of Sterling. And then he comes out and like dominates a round. He's like, look at that motherfucker. Look at that motherfucker. See, I told you. I think, man, Jan's gas tank is something else, man. It was like Sterling just woke him up. Like you said, like just wait until.
Yeah, well, you got him at like I mean, even after that dominant round, he was still only minus 170 at best, and then minus 185 when to bet it. It was fucking crazy.
I was looking at the lines. I was like, "Are we gonna get a great line?" And it was like, "No, the books knew it." Oh wow, he's got and he does have the body triangle locked in that Jan couldn't get out of last round. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, turn on that side. There you go.
Sterling just jumped to minus 190.
Wow.
I don't think Jan's going to get out of this one. That body triangle looked so good last round.
Mm-hmm.
Jan's trying to get out of it. Nope. Wow. Incredible work by Sterling. Well, Nathan, we're 2-0 in NASCAR in the NASCAR race, so
nice.
Like, add that to our.
That's awesome.
We got a couple bets in Formula One, so. Don't agree with the fans booing on this one. This is like what Sterling needs to do to win. I mean, this is a championship performance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Wow, man.
Yeah.
If Sterling does this one other round, he is like
It's in the bank.
Unquestioned champion. Unquestioned. Wow.
All right, we'll see.
Jan's got to finish or win the next 2 rounds just to have a chance.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Jan's corner is lost, aren't they? Like the mafia guy in Sterling's corner is like, you see that motherfucker? You see that motherfucker? They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And he may be right. Yeah, I wouldn't. If I was Jan, I wouldn't engage in this. Lonely. I was thinking the same thing. Like, don't knee him on the ground.
Yeah, right? Like, come on. That'd be awesome. It was like another one. Like, oh my Lord.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Just start kneeing right now. Just knee in his head. Knee his head in.
That's right. You hear the crowd. They're like, knee. Knee.
There's that knee. That was legal.
That was a good
straight
knee.
legal.
Yeah, because Sterling was standing up. That's how you knee people. Oh, good knee to the body. Oh.
There it is. Come on.
Oh, it's going to go to the round 5, isn't it? Bubbles, that's a good point. Keith Peterson is doing this fight. I mean, they could like throw a bat to Sterling who could hit Jan who could take it away.
Jan comes out
throw
with a
it
taser,
outside.
and they're like,
yeah, pull out the taser.
Fucking legal, bro.
You remember the chalk? You could do the chalk. And he's like, reaches into the crotch of his pants and is like, chalk. I think it's 2-2 going into the 5th, man.
Mm-hmm.
Unless, like the announcers are saying like round 1 maybe to Sterling, but I didn't see that. I thought Jan won.
Yeah, who knows, man? It's this.
But then I did think there was a 10-8 possibility in one of those.
Yeah.
Could have draw. What's the draw odds? That first round now is so big, man. It's just... Is this like whoever gets the takedown, Nathan? That's kind of what it looked like, dude. Isn't it?
I don't know what's happening.
What y'all got out there?
Yeah, what are you guys thinking?
The Formula One race starts in 18 minutes, and we still have another fucking fight to go. This is nuts. I'm going from hating Sterling's corner to loving him. Why? Because it's working. You know what? He's got it 2-2. He's got it down to 1 round, and and his coach is just like, all you gotta do is win this motherfucker. Let's go. It's great. So great. Oh. Going for the takedown. I don't know if he's got Jan has wrist control, so that's good. And then looking for an underhook. He's got to hold on to that right wrist of Sterling. He has to. If he doesn't, like, Sterling gets the takedown. Great work by Jan. If I'm Sterling, I'm just going for the takedown. It's just like that's what I'm doing. I'm popping some jabs. Right now,
yeah.
I'm popping some jabs because if I get the body triangle I've shown, Jan can't get out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he might have this one. using the fence is great. If Sterling gets that right leg over the top, the fence is blocking it.
Mm-hmm.
Good knees. The problem though is if he pulls him back and he misses it, Jan is in guard, or Jan's on top control.
Fucking split decisions
This is
looking
so-
really good.
Yeah, you're
That
right.
plus 2,800
800.
is looking real good right now.
I mean, this is a takedown away. Whoever gets the takedown is just going to win this. I mean, that's what it comes down to, I think. Oh. You got to get up, Sterling.
Mm-hmm.
He's up. This is so close. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Dude, this
Oh, my God.
these
this is
last
so-
3 fights have been bonkers, man. Man, I don't even know.
I think it comes down to that. I think it's that first round. It's that first round. What did they decide on the first round? Because Sterling clearly had 2 rounds that he had in the back, like just no question. And then that first round was the one that was.
I mean, that's the thing. Like I do like about what was it? What was the? I think Japan does the rules where it was like they don't fucking judge it till the end or whatever. Like whoever.
I love that one. Yeah.
Just because, like, okay, if you win the first 3, then you can just take off. You know, take a break and defend, and the other person can beat the shit out of you for the next whatever. So they don't do that. It's like who, you know. Draw, shut the fuck up. Don't even say those words. Draw, man.
I'm not going to be mad at
it.
any decision on this one, you know?
No, but I mean, like, Sterling looked hella better.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's got to be. I'm doing a shot for that one.
Let's go, man. All right, then I'm going to take a whiz because I got to.
Yep.
Hold on, Andy. Andy, hold on. Hold on, buddy. Hold on.
I'm holding on. I've got to hold on to what I've got. Doesn't make a difference if we make it or not. Nathan,
I like that.
we
good.
have each other, and that's all right.
And yeah, whether we make it or not,
For love.
we have each other.
Whoa.
Cheers, buddy.
I don't think Corbin is. I don't think Corbin's off with this one. 48-48 draw. It makes for a good storyline, doesn't it?
It makes for a hell of a storyline, man.
Storyline. Here we go.
Split decision. Split decision. Split decision, baby.
Nathan plus
split decision.
Plus. Oh my God.
I'll tell you what, Andy. I sprinkled it.
You did?
I sprinkled it. I did. $5 won me $145.
I love you.
Bip.
I love you.
I was like, it's too crazy.
No, Nathan, that is you said from the beginning of the show, Sterling split.
Sterling split decision, guys. Hey, if you guys had those 3-ass parlays, man, Sterling by split decision, just sprinkle it. And if you would have, just a little bit, you would have won your money. Whatever you bet, at least.
You are amazing.
I just, whatever. I mean, and the sweet part was, like, you could have, even if you would have done that, I mean, well, if you would have done that, Petr Yan still, like, you could have got him live at, like,
Split
fucking
decision.
low as shit. But, whatever.
All right. You are insane.
Well,
All right. Well, Nathan, we have to do a shot for that.
Oh,
one.
back to backies.
That
all right.
is.
Well,
I want to do a shot here for something. I know this is going to piss a lot of people off in the room. But Nathan, we talked about like the 3-man parlay.
Don't do it.
And we talked amongst ourselves and we said, don't do it. And we pointed out Sterling. That was the one that both you and I were like,
yes, we did. We were like,
Sterling
this is the
could
one
blow
that's
it
going
up.
to shit the bed on everybody.
And the reason why,
And-
it's because it just... What? Wow.
TJ, I think TJ Dillashaw wins that. TJ Dillashaw has not lost at Bantamweight once.
So I know a lot of people took the 3-person parlay. We did not. We didn't recommend it. It seemed too easy. And when that happens, bad thing happens. Sorry. But Road to Millions, Nathan, for what we're doing.
Hey,
That saved us. That saved us a lot, man. Great job. Yeah, Noah, I'm not happy about it just because I know how many people took that one. I'd much rather everyone win rather than the books win, but it was still just it was just set up for something bonkers. It was set up for something weird. I mean, that was really close to being blown up with Burns, wasn't it? That was close.
Mm-hmm.
So
It was.
yeah, so
Don't lie. All right, I'm going to go take a piss. I'll be right back.
oh, Petr Yan not looking great in defeat. Good job, Bob. Amazing for Sterling. All right, we got Volkanovski. The Formula One race starts here in just a little bit. Oh my God, I can't even give out Formula One plays because what I did was before qualifying. If you guys are Corbin, help me out. Anything that everyone that we can give out for a free play now? Because I have both both Red Bulls to finish in the top 6, and then I have that FanDuel crazy play. Let me look up some. Corbin, Dan, if you're in here, if you got anything that we can cash now. Corbin, if you got anything we can cash in. Alonso over Ocon, yeah. Nathan, I just unbelievable.
I told you in Harbor Freight earlier this morning. I said Sterling split decision.
That was an amazing call. I got to say, I think I'm more proud of ourselves for not doing the 3-leg part.
Oh no, for sure.
I think that was our best.
We were
call.
talking about it. We said like this entire card was so close. Everything was other than the last 3 fights, which everybody was just betting. The entire card previously was like 50-50, whatever it was. I mean, even the Ian Garry and Weeks fight was closer than the odds should have dictated. But I was like, somebody's going to shit the bed. And I feel like it's going to be the Sterling and Jan fight because, I mean...
We both said Volkanovski's not... Volkanovski's, it's not in his DNA to, like, fuck it up against Zombie. And then we were like, Chimaev should beat the shit out of Burns. Now I got to say,
we did not expect the decision. I mean, we did not expect it to go the distance, but still, we expected him to win. Just that, again, the first time they fought, I'm talking about Sterling and Jan, it was like even odds. And again, Sterling had won the first 2 rounds, and then Jan was taken over after that, just kind of like whatever, because Sterling's cardio, for whatever reason, had dropped out, which was, again, looking back at his previous fights, was uncharacteristic. And so...
Agreed.
It's like, split decision sounds pretty promising to us.
All right, so Corbin's giving us a couple of F1 plays. The ones I have locked in were before qualifying.
Wait, what now? What's
Latifi did not finish. Vettel over Stroll. I like Alonso over Ocon. I think that's the best one. So get in your books and look at that one.
Which one is that, Andy? Let me know.
We're not betting that one.
What do we?
Because we already have our Formula One plays locked in. What we want the 2 Red Bulls to finish inside the top 6.
Which is what?
Max Verstappen and Sergio Perez.
So Red Bull Racing is what, -120? Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't. No, you can't grab these. The ones that we have money on, we've already locked in before qualifying because we got the best number.
Oh, okay. I was just looking at they're like team props. Red Bull Racing is -120. I don't know what that means. I've never done that before.
That's double podium. Double podium means first 3. We have them to finish both to finish inside the top 6.
Oh, so double top 6 finish would be -330 for Red Bull?
Yeah, but we have that locked in at 80 cents less.
Oh, okay. So you guys got it.
We locked the shit in on Wednesday. So we were just wanting to try and give somebody the Alonso over Ocon is, you can get that now, and I like that one. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. With the Alonso versus Ricardo. Alonso. I don't know this shit. So what you're saying, Corbin, is Alonso over Ricardo? Because that's what I'm seeing in driver. I don't know. Never done any sort of racing betting, so the props are all fucking weird as shit to me. So. Yeah. Wow.
All right, here we go.
They totally removed any sort of like awesome betting from this fight because of what just happened.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like I'm looking at the main fight, the Volkanovski versus the Zombie, and it's like you've got your money line, you've got your over and under. Over 4.5 is -125, under is -4.5. Or sorry, under 4.5 is -105. And then all you have after that is Volkanovski to win by submission in round 5 is plus 9,000. Those are the 3 bets you have on this card right now. That's fucking wild.
All right, here we go. We need a clean start off the Formula One grid, Nathan. Here we go.
I don't even know what we're doing. Give me a bet.
Well, it's too late now. The race starts. Here we go.
You son of a bitch, Andy. What? You son of a bitch. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
What?
Clean start, which means nobody wrecked on the first turn.
That's fantastic.
That's great for us. Red Bull is 2 and 4. We need them in the top 6. So that's all we are hoping for is a clean start. Yeah. That was a great start for us, Nathan. Fucking great start.
I wish I knew what that meant, Andy. I wish I knew. Send me a YouTube
I know,
link.
man. What it means it's great for our bankroll. Is that
yeah? But I want to know why it is good for a bankroll.
Because we're winning.
I'm not Tallulah. Okay, like these are answers you give to a child.
Well, with Formula One, you might as well be.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, I don't know what a good start means. I don't know what
good start means. They just started and they went balls to the wall into the first quarter, but nobody wrecked, which is awesome for us.
Yeah.
Awesome for us.
By the way, Andy, I won my crazy 4-pick parlay if everybody goes to the second round. And my sprinkle.
Why didn't you?
I told you 2 of them, and you were like, yeah. And then the other ones, I was like,
yeah, because I didn't think minus 260 was awesome. I didn't know you were holding out on 2 of them. You're like, oh,
well, I mean,
if you'd have taken
I
this
just
other
thought
2,
like
it'd be
I just thought the
minus 105,
guaranteed
which
was
would have been
there. I
the
didn't want to
bet of
give
the
you the
fucking year. You left those out.
I gave you the guaranteed, and then myself did the waste of money bet, you know, like, oh, whatever, just like the okay, maybe.
Nathan, your opinion and your knowledge is not a waste of money.
You're right. You're right,
not.
man. I know, but whenever I get it wrong, I get all weird. So I just do it myself to let him know.
You don't get it wrong very often. For
I
fuck's
test
sake.
myself.
Well, I hope now that you believe.
Well, anyway, we should have next time we should have just bet the Sterling plus 2,800 is what we should have done.
Ooh, Ferrari. Carlos Sainz is stuck and he may be out. Holy shit.
Live bet SSG Landers. What does that even, Mr. Bubbles? What does that even mean? Is that a racer? Is that a is that something I can search? Yeah, I'm not seeing SSG anywhere. But again, I don't know what you're talking about. What the fuck, yo?
Yeah, Bob, we're up tonight.
Yeah, Gall was a piece of shit. Thank God.
Yeah, we're against Gall. Damn it, Corbin. The virtual fucking safety car was out. Damn it, Corbin. You told us not to take it. It was plus money. Damn it. That's all right. We're good.
You know what's interesting, though, is we're going to have another Petr Yan and another Sterling fight.
Absolutely, they're going to do that.
That was great. I mean, Petr Yan has to work on his goddamn takedown defense. My lord. Jesus.
I would say that's accurate. I'll be right back. I got to grab the burbs.
He looks like the goddamn Riddler. Herb Dean doing the big one. All right. Okay. Herb Dean doing the biggie.
Let's make sure we don't forget to do a shot to celebrate Nathan's awesome night that he didn't share with us.
Well, I mean, I did half of it, but the other one was just dumb. You were like, Andy, no way, dude. We ain't doing 4 bets. I was like,
what?
Oh,
What?
in a row.
Wait, what? I wouldn't.
No.
Are you serious?
Well, I mean, you know, like we always. I mean,
Nathan.
Look, the guaranteed was minus 250 with hit, and then on top of that was the others, which got it to like minus 140.
That's bullshit. I can be talked into anything, and you know
that. Andy, that was unless it is Sterling at minus 2,800 on a split decision. Did you bet it?
No, I didn't, because you didn't say I think we should add this to our thing. But
Oh well,
it was because it was
that's
part
a bonkers bet. I mean, it's not a bonkers
no, it's
bet.
it's a bonkers bet.
It's a
but
hedger.
It was smart because it was
It's a hedger against the parlays, the 3-person parlays. Which, if you tuned in earlier and we were talking about them, that's what I said was going to happen. I was like, split decision, Sterling, plus 2,800. Fucking do it. And you know why it worked? I don't know if you guys listened, but my God, you can't get shit for bets. You can't get shit for bets right now.
Well, I guess my whole point with that was it talked us off a monster loser, which was the three.
Which was the
three
parlay, which we talked about. And you're like, you were like, should we do it? I was like, no, something's going to happen. The entire card is close as fuck, 50-50. The only guarantees are the last 3, and they're going to steal the money. Something's going to happen.
Well, let's do a shot.
Okay, I'm with you, Andy.
To Nathan's big night.
Dude, it ain't a big night. It ain't a big night. It's a fucking like, dude.
You hit a plus
$5, $3.
That's awesome. That's a big ass.
Woo! Derek! Holy shit! That was brutal. Yes, Bob, we are still on the march.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
By far.
Oh, my God.
By far, bud.
Oh. Yeah, golf has been fantastic. NASCAR 2-0, so we're looking good on that. We're like on Wager Talk, we're 120 units over. We're plus 120 units
That's
since
bonkers,
March 1st.
man.
It is fucking
crazy. Insane.
It's really NBA props has been incredible. Like we're gonna keep we'll keep doing that for the playoffs. The playoffs we did great last. God, Volkanovski is so fucking fast.
Mm-hmm.
Corbin, you've been a big part of it, man. Tennis, soccer, darts.
Ooh.
We're still figuring out, but the whole goal is to just make 3% a week. And we figured out we're doing this by minimal bets, not too many bets. Just picking up, like if you have 7 bets in a night, that's not part of our plan.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have our bets on Wager Talk and then you follow this, you should be way ahead. Like way ahead.
Ooh. God damn.
Dude, Zombie's just sitting there letting his head get fucking ripped.
Well, that's his style.
I know it's his style, but
I do like how Zombie's ripping the leg.
That's great. He's got a nice purdy haircut.
Yeah.
Which that haircut is getting destroyed by jabs from Volkanovski. I like it, Bob, because Zombie's already bloodied up. Volkanovski's speed and power is just crazy. I'm telling you, man, when I watched Ortega and watched Volkanovski, I just thought Ortega was gonna handle Volkanovski. The way Volkanovski handled Ortega was just like I was like, I'm a believer.
Yeah, yes. And Ortega would beat Zombie, so
Ortega did beat Zombie on his first match.
Well,
back.
back, yeah. MMA, yeah. It's a good question, Corbin. That's why the odds are so crazy.
Seriously, he beat Dan Ige. That was it. Because he lost to Ortega and then he beat Dan Ige.
Was there a dropout? If I'm not mistaken, like why is he? Wow, holy shit!
Oh, his leg is just Volk.
Yeah. He's just
Zombies. I don't know what hurts worse, Zombie's face or his leg.
That's pretty bad. Volkanovski is minus 3,500.
It's that low? No, yeah, you're right. Lonely Octopus Holloway fell out.
Dude, but it's already been like he's already beaten Holloway twice, right? Am I mistaken? I know it's.
This is again the Usman thing. Listen, man. I know that you don't like the Usman's fought the same guys.
No, I don't. That's the thing. Up. And he's fighting Zombie, who isn't like. He's not that level, dude.
Yeah, but do you want him to not fight?
I mean, he could have done.
That's the problem with us. That's a problem with us UFC fans is. We have to accept some of these fights that we don't want to see just because it's like, would you rather see the fight or would you rather not? And I'd rather see the guys fight.
I would love for Emmett and Volkanovski would be the fight to make. I mean, I guess you could Qatar, but I mean, Arnold Allen, no.
I'm turning off this light. My eyes are just fucking fried. I had this fucking light on for. And yes, I do realize I look like I'm ready to record an ASMR video.
There you go. All right, buddy.
No, just kidding. Boom. Red Bull is now running 2-3. That's awesome. Easily. They should cruise to a victory. Oh. Jesus, look at the right side of Zombie's face. It's like a big bruise.
Oh, for sure, man. I mean, Zombies plus 1,000, minus 4,000 on Volkanovski.
Well, the other nice thing that we have, guys, Bellator's next week, and then oh my God, Volkanovski. But Contender Series is in July, and I want to make it a point to win on Contender Series. There's a lot of money to be made, so I like. And I'm asking for help from all of you guys. Like, if you guys want to help out, like, what we need to do is know who the fuck these fighters are as soon as the lines get out, because they get out. If the fights are on a Tuesday, the lines get released on a Saturday, and then by like Monday morning, they're bonkers. They move like $3 or $4 or something. So, like, if we can get a crew of people that knows this, and Nathan, I don't know, help me out. I'm just
I mean,
swinging
just everybody
for the
get a
fences on it.
VPN.
Okay, what's
Spend
that?
the money, get a VPN. I mean, that's what I do. I mean, I have a VPN, and that's how I'm able to watch all the fights from, like, it's like, oh, I can't, find a fight on, somebody. I just, Australia, and then I get the fights. I mean, I was telling you, like, what's his name? I can't remember what it was. Like, 4 fights ago or something like that. I was like, oh, like, you're like, how did you find the fights? I was like, oh, I just got my VPN. And
you did say that. It was well, but I mean, it's a matter
outside of the US. If you're able to get a VPN, you just say like the UK or Australia, you're able to get everything. So,
well, no, I mean the lines.
Well, I know. I'm just saying, like, the lines, yes, but then also just like knowing, like, okay, this motherfucker's going to beat the shit out of somebody. Especially if there's somebody that's like a debutante and you can't really find because they fought internationally or something like that.
The biggest thing is like the reach and the cardio. That's the big. It's like if you have a guy that has cardio, and it's like, oh man, this guy like has fought like 9 fights, and he's fighting a guy that's fought 2 fights.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
Zombie is literally looks like a zombie.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this should not have been This should have been.
It's
the
a terror.
beforehand.
I mean, everyone was more interested in Burns
Chimaev.
Chimaev.
The main event should have been. Well,
everyone was more interested in Burns Chimaev easily. No questions
of course,
asked.
But the Sterling and Jan fight should have been the championship fight. I mean, or the main event. That's what it should have been. That would have been.
Well, it's an interesting discussion because you have that, the championship, but Dave Mason from Bet Online, who's like, he's incredible. He said that they had more tickets on Chimaev Burns than every other fight on the card combined.
Yeah,
so it's like that
crazy.
Just tells you what is everyone interested in. It was the Chimaev Burns fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, Noah, there you go. Underdog guys on guys. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, there were ways to fucking crush. We watched Gianni do it. We watched Gianni the Greek do it every fucking week.
Mm-hmm. Oof.
Corbin, I'll ask about that because now we have direct lines with DraftKings at Wager Talk, so that should help us. I'll figure it out because I got to say, last season for Contender Series, I didn't realize the value in the betting until like late in the season. But I got to say, like once it starts up, we are going live every Tuesday when they have it. There's just we want to win 3% a week. That's a great way to do it. So, oh. I know the Australian Grand Prix taking place at 6:30 in the UK. I'm with you, bro. I know this is a hard one. Thanks for joining us, though. So yeah, Atul, we're watching the Formula One race. We're watching the end of the UFC. So I gotta say, you know who the big winner of tonight is? It's whoever did the hair for Zombie. His hair hasn't moved. Even he's getting murdered, but his hair looks fantastic. So what's happening in the Formula One race is Leclerc is running away with it he's up by 6.4 seconds, but what's happening is a second place guy is saving his tires and will make a run before the pit stop. So don't think this race is completely over. We're looking great, Nathan. We're looking 3-1 in motor racing tonight.
That's awesome.
So,
oh yeah.
Here's the other thing, Nathan. Like I can talk to you about it now. We need to start putting in a plan, and we need to have it in place by the end of the year about where to place our bets.
Mm-hmm.
I have, I think, 7 or 8 sports books. I'll tally them up.
Yeah.
But by the end of the year, you will have to have all of them too.
Hey, I'm all right. I mean, just let me know, and I'll just create some accounts. And
yeah, it's really easy. And then we'll just probably just make a big PayPal account with all the money. And like when we win, we have to take it out, put it in, you know, and then just disperse it because it's very easy to get limited. Mm-hmm. So what we don't want is one account. Like, we don't want Nathan Boyer's FanDuel account to show all the winnings. It's like, Jesus Christ, Nathan Boyer, like, FanDuel. So we limit him to $21 a bet. So we want to, like, keep it pretty crisp and clear. So I figure if I have 7, so if I have 7 and you get those 7, I figure that's 14 of them.
Yeah.
And if we own... Oh, man, Zombie just got zombied. Volk's going to wait it out. Oh, my God. Look at Zombie, man. I don't know if he can answer the bell. No, just stop it, man. I hope they don't. They're going to let him go out, and I guess they should. It's a championship fight, but he's getting fucking dominated. I guess this is where the UFC doctor should step in because obviously
I mean, you don't stop it. Look, it's a main event. It's a pay-per-view. You don't stop the fight. I mean, come on. You got to stop the fight legit. You don't fucking just like go on the corner and be like, I can't fight no more.
No, I get it. I get it from his perspective because he's a warrior and he's like incredible. And his corner is like, no. You still got one shot, like power.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so now they got the UFC doctor. No, he does. I mean, he looks like he should fight. I would say he should fight. And Volkanovski's so fucking like. Did you see him at the beginning of the round? He goes, "Are you good?"
He's like, "Yeah, I'm fine." All right, well, let me punch
and
you in the
Volk
face
is like,
a
all
little more.
right, because I'm gonna knock you.
I'm just gonna
I got a
beat
job
the
to
shit
do.
out of you. Oh wow.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's it. Stop.
Wow.
That's it. That's a good stoppage.
Hey. There it is.
Finish
There it
him.
is.
Flawless victory.
Who's ready for a shot?
All right.
Dude, Volkanovski could probably fight another 5-round fight right now, couldn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Man. Brutal.
All right, Tiago says Volk might be a top 3 pound for pound. I would say he's not. Might be. Volkanovski is. Nathan, shot.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
ready?
sorry. Hold on.
Oh shit! You're just pouring it now. Oh, okay.
Of course.
Okay, so
Wait,
so
what?
everybody, thank you so much for staying for up this late. I'm just telling you right now. Next week, Nathan, you and I both really, really believe that Pat Sabatini and Jakar Close should be parlayed. That should be your bet.
Yes.
That's it. That's your bet. And you remember the Kai Barallo? Remember the guy I told you about from Contender Series who was too cocky? And then like they told him you're too cocky, and he came back and beat the shit out of a guy. He fights next week. He's plus money. I like him. He's really good. Really, really technical and really, really good. He's got good cardio. He's got a great body. He's got great reach. I got to look up his opponent, but Kai Barallo is plus 115. I really like that one. William Knight is fighting Devin Clark. I don't know if you saw that one. Rafa Garcia is fighting.
Yeah.
You see Jordan Levitt is fighting. The spider monkey.
I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see Jordan Levitt is fighting? The spider monkey. The spider monkey is fighting. Jordan Levitt is fighting. The spider monkey is fighting. Jordan Levitt is fighting. The spider monkey is fighting. Jordan Levitt 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 is like the introvert spider monkey.
Oh yes. I don't know how that's gonna go.
I saw Alatang is fighting Kevin Kroom. I think Alatang wins that one, and then I think Myra Buena Silva beats the shit out of Wu Yanan. But I will be late next week, Nathan. I'll be late.
Okay. All right. All right, cool. He's still the champ. Let's go.
All right, Tiago brings it up real quick, Nathan, off the top of your head. Usman, Volk, and Adesanya. Is that the top 3 pound for pound?
Yes.
It's pretty good. You're exhausted.
I am. I'm ready. I'm ready for sleep time.
All right, go to bed, Nathan.
All right, guys. Love you guys. I'll catch you later.
I'm going to stay up and watch Formula 1. Great job,
right.
Nathan. Love you, brother.
All right, see you guys later.
Talk to you tomorrow. Corbin, I think we're talking about
So now obviously the Ferrari, they had we've got 27 seconds advantage. You need, as we know, 19-20. You don't want to have any issues, and you do not want to have Max up coming at you a couple of seconds for that if you're in the track then. So take it away.
All right, we're doing pit stops on Formula. We've now advanced into the Formula 1 part of the evening. Korean Zombie looks like shit, man. Like the guy needs to take a year off and just not get his fucking ass handed to him. Oh shit, he's talking about retiring.
Pick later and still a jump ahead of them, but this is how close it ended up the time Lewis got up to speed. And we saw what happened, didn't we, last time around when it was a DRS-enabled Red Bull versus the Mercedes. So once again, confirming decent race pace.
Walk up this battle this time. See what you get. As Lewis Hamilton sees the Red Bull going around the outside, trying to pass it, going into the chicane, and he has done that. Sergio Perez, he had the pace advantage, going around the outside, gets a ripple of applause from the crowd. Now the safety car is out. So that's the end of that particular scrap. And we have the safety car deployed for a second time in this race because Sebastian Vettel has stopped by the side around turn 5.
Okay. Thanks, Corbs. I get it. Should I cash out Cam Smith? No. I think Scheffler's ripe to be beaten.
Over Max Verstappen.
That's why I said to stop there, because that looks like it's come from the Aston Martin. We saw double waved yellows, and the track was clear, and then
Corbin, great call on Alonso over Ocon. This We had an accident, and it looks like this is going to work out well for us, and we're just hoping for the Red Bulls to finish inside the top 6.
His Formula One career, he's had a few weekends, 280th race. But yeah, parts will be in short supply at the Silverstone race team, even though we've got a racing weekend on next weekend.
And you're also nervous and publishing. You're always nervous and publishing when you're temporary on the track like that. And, so that's worked quite well actually for Red Bull, because with that tyre phase they had, they dropped a long way behind, I think 5-6 seconds behind. Fernando, George Russell up in third. Fernando Alonso in fourth,
but he hasn't pitted.
No, he hasn't.
So Alonso might be running fourth, but he's lost out in this safety car period. Others who haven't pitted, Kevin Magnussen and also Alex Albon is running 10th as it stands.
Good night, everyone.
Came into the pit for a third stop in this race.
Looks like everyone's checking out, so I will call it a night as well. Grab Close and Sabatini as your bet for next week.
Another move